Before we get started, we are not going to discuss politics tonight in any way, shape, form, fashion, or manner. I know it's been a couple of weeks you've been fiending, but we are back on the scene here. And of course, want to do a little conversation here tonight about Chris Brown and, more importantly, the Chris Brown effect as we move into the future. And as the males around you are watching here, what you're finding out is Chris was just trying to tell you these hoes ain't loyal. And now he is basically taking a multi-state sting operation, if you will, against thoughts to go ahead and just substantiate that, by the way, hey, I tried to tell you, man, these hoes ain't loyal. Some of you dudes are out here, I mean, you mad as hell. You done spent rent money. You done spent college tuition. You've given up things for yourself. And meanwhile, these chicks cannot wait. They can't wait. And here's the killing thing about it. Chris Brown is charging $1,100. Charging $1,100 so he can come grip your woman's butt cheeks. He's charging $1,100 so she can sit in his lap. He's charging $1,100 so they can bask in his presence and finally live the dream for 30 seconds, maybe 30 seconds. I can't be mad at them. That's what the entertainer's supposed to do. Entertainers, they get their money. You let Cardi B and Janet Jackson and Nicki Minaj and the rest of them do this for decades now. You can't be mad at Chris. He's just meeting the public and entertaining. Literally. No, that's not the issue. Here's the real issue. The real issue is these same females up here who gave Chris Brown, a multi-millionaire, living in a lavish neighborhood with a lavish life. They're giving him $1,100 for 30 seconds, if you lucky, 30 seconds in his presence. So she can feel his skin, so she can smell his cologne, so she can fantasize within that half a minute that she could be his woman. What would it be like? What would it feel like to stand next to and be in the arms of the brown mound of sound? Yes, indeed, she's willing to put it all on the line for that 30 seconds, and she is willing to break bread so she can be next to Chris. A multi-millionaire who, what is $1,000 gonna do for him? Meanwhile, she has come back and told you that you have to pay all her bills. What? Oh, feel me now. Now, you, Chris Brown, as her little man crush, she will pay him and he doesn't need the money. But you working every day, you out here slaving and toiling, you with a working class job, you for whom the money don't never come easy, you don't have record label royalties coming into you. Chris got his master's in publishing back now, remember? Y'all remember Chris got his master's in publishing back, remember? Chris got his publishing back, at least for some of his stuff. So Chris is getting that residual money. And ain't got to work. But she, the very same female who just gave him $1,100 for 30 seconds so she can fantasize that she is his boo, has come back and told you, nigga, you better get up and get that rent paid for me. You better get out there and work. I can't be with no broke man. Chris Brown didn't have to give her nothing. She gave all of it to him and he doesn't even need it. And yet she did it without batting an eye. She did it without hesitating a second and without batting an eye. No, this is not celebrity worship. You're here tonight so you can get educated. No, no, no. If you're looking for easy answers here and easy solutions, let me divorce you of that erroneous notion. No, 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 no. No, I want you to understand something here. See, Chris Brown is just somebody that you can all recognize. But yo chick does this for the fella in your city if his status is up high enough. The fella at her job if the status is up high enough. Come on now. Every one of y'all got 2 or 3 bros cheating on you here. She didn't do it with Chris Brown. There's a certain type of personality and a certain status that they respond to. And Chris is just letting you know, hey, nigga, if it wasn't me, it'd be somebody else. The chick that you think is infallible, she would never do that. You sitting here telling yourself what she would never do. And Chris is going from city to city to show you, oh, dude, she won't just do it. She'll do it big. She'll do it big. There's a lesson to be learned here is all I'm saying. There's a lesson to be learned that Chris was trying to tell you that even at his level, these hoes ain't loyal to him. Chris is like, wait a minute, nigga, I'm internationally known. I'm Chris Brown. Everybody knows to get down. Y'all are all tasting the gravy with me. And I'm telling you, these hoes ain't loyal to me. What the hell makes you think down there at your level they're going to be loyal to you? That's what Chris is trying to show you. They're not loyal to him. And you see how they are throwing it all on the line to be next to Chris. And he's like, man, they're not loyal to me. And you sitting up here buying houses and cars and putting yourself on social media and like they're going to be loyal to you? They're loyal to their interests. And if this is their interest today, then that's what they're loyal to. And if it's not their interest today or tomorrow, then they're not loyal to that. And that's the only simple lesson that Chris has been trying to teach. That yo woman, yo chick, she's only sitting in front of you if you're at a certain level. She's only sitting in front of you because she feels like that's the best she can do. But if she actually had the option, all that stuff she telling you about how you're so amazing and you the man and you're the only one for her and your personality is great and you're not like those bad dudes she used to be with when got her knocked up with all them kids and them tattoos. Oh, you're so much better. You're so different. Chris is like, man, you can believe that if you want to. Don't matter whether your chick looks clean cut. Don't matter whether your chick is tatted up and hood ratted up. Doesn't matter if she got no kids. Don't matter if she got 10 kids. Doesn't matter if she 18. Don't matter if she 98. They gonna throw it down. And he's going city to city to show you, oh, dude, not only will she do it, your chick will put up bands to do it. And not just in one place. City after city after city. Hell, I was looking for a picture. I couldn't find it, but I was looking for a picture. He just did a meet and greet and some little handicapped chick. She's coming out there with a walker. And she was like, hey, let me get next to Chris. She's out there with a walker. We don't want to get that we've already shown here the disabled chicks be getting it in. Them disabled chicks are not going to let something as minor as not being able to walk. They're not going to let something as minor as their legs not walking keep them legs from doing something else. She's like, hey, Chris, I can't move these legs on my own, but I'm sure you can move them to the side. You got a song that says that, don't you? I'm sure you can move these legs to the side. I'm just trying to say to the fellas out here and to the ladies, as we are going into the 2020s, I want you to understand you're telling yourselves a lot of things. You're telling yourselves a lot of things, and I'm just asking whether or not the things you're telling yourself actually jibe with the reality, or is this something that you just want to tell yourself? I'm asking a simple question tonight. Are women loyal anymore? The Chris Brown effect. I ask if they're loyal anymore, although, I guess the operative question would be, were they ever loyal? That's something I would like to discuss with you all here tonight. In addition to everything else here, folks are finding out fast and furious. They're finding out quick and ugly. Your man Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is finding out what happens when a man, no matter where he is, no matter what level he at, he begins failing to perform, and the chick you with feels, even if it's not real, she feels she's got another option somewhere. Deontay Wilder right now, if it's true love, he should be having this chick clinging to him. He needs her now more than ever. And I mean, just as soon as he got knocked on his ass in this last fight, she was already like, okay, I see we ain't gonna get nothing else from you, and you haven't married me or given me a kid, so let me see if I can set up this hoe pension. Let me see if I can set up this hoe pension and accuse you of something and see if I can get me a payout. Let me see if I can get me a payout. Let me see if I can get me some Diddy dollars. Let me see if I can get me that whole pension going. Let me run that bread and run them pockets. Let me go ahead and do that now and see if I'm still young enough and hot enough to be able to re-enter the sexual marketplace and get me another you. Let me see if I can find one more. Somebody said they have a daughter together. She ain't been showboating it. She ain't been showboating it. You can see now she's trying to break camp. She's like, let me go ahead and bail out now while I can still see if I can find me another sucker out there somewhere. Let me hurry up and do that while there's still another sucker out there somewhere who might let me get by. It's a cold ass game, fellas. I'm teaching you here tonight about the status game. I'm teaching you tonight about the performance game. If your status is not on point relative to what believes she's able to get, and if your performance falls off, please understand, as men, nobody's trying to hear what we ain't doing. Nobody's trying to hear that. Grown men trying to appeal for sympathy, even if you deserve it. Fellas, that ain't the way it works. That's not the way it works. That's not the way it works. You have got to perform. You've got to. If you are not performing just that quickly, they're going to show you. And I don't want to say it's just that quickly, because this is where Rollo Tomasi and the rest of them need to get up to date on their flawed, faulty war brides nonsense. This ain't about war brides. This is about the fact that women are always gauging your performance, and it's not that she got up one day and left. If she believed or saw that the performance wasn't there, or was afraid that you were going to take the performance somewhere else, then she starts moving then. It's not in her interests to inform you that she's come to a decision. It is in her interests to start entertaining other options, while entertaining other options is still an option. But there's also another element of this right here, and this is going to hurt a whole lot of feelings. It's going to hurt a whole lot of feelings for a whole lot of fellas out there right now. You ain't going to like it because I don't give a damn who your chick is, whether she's one of the smart hoes or whether she's one of the dumb hoes. Chris Brown is exciting. What? But it's true. Chris Brown is exciting. Chris Brown has a personality. Chris Brown has accomplishments. Chris Brown didn't talk about what he wanted in this world. He went out and got it. You can sit here and tell yourself that you're smarter than him. Prove it. You can sit up here and tell yourself that you're more capable than him. Prove it. You certainly can't say you're more accomplished. Okay, Chris Brown is not bringing females his ideas or his hopes or his guesses about himself. He's bringing them facts. He's bringing them results. He's bringing them accomplishments. He's bringing them performance. And you can't argue with that. You cannot like it. You can say it's not fair. You can say that he got mobbed up and gamed up and connected and you never did. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. You can say whatever in the hell you want to. He's a king with them chicks, including yours. If he wants to pull that broad, okay. He gonna show you what you sitting up here believing things about yourself. You believe things about your woman. Chris Brown knows things about her. He's sitting there looking to see if she give him that look. He's like, oh hell, your broad gone, bro. You sitting there thinking things, your broad gone. See, fella, you have to understand, powerless individuals come up with slogans as if those slogans outweigh reality, as if you're winning some moral argument. He's not as good of a person as I am. Nigga, that plays between your ears. That's not the real world. That's a fantasy you're feeding to yourself in order to comfort your busted, broken, bruised, bloodied, disabled, cracked up ego. Reality is you're not even in the race. No disrespect, but let's just keep it a stag and a half. The truth is you're not even in the race. You're not even in competition at all. This isn't like there's a choice between Breezy and you. You're not even in the race. And that's what Chris Brown knows. That 99% of the male population isn't even really in the race. They just think they are. They think they are because they got some kind of chick sitting next to them, and he's showing, bruh, it don't matter. Fit, fat, young, old, black, white, short, tall, walking, disabled. Your broad is waiting on an opportunity to break out. And if that opportunity ever moves from the world of fantasy into the world of reality, dude, she's going to have recorded documentation. I'm going to send her back to you with recorded documentation of what she did. There's lessons to be learned here. I want to get into the next thing here first, but if y'all believe I'm telling the truth right here tonight so far here, give me the green check mark emoji in the chat room and hit the likes button for me. It's over 1,700 people in here live right now in just the first 15 minutes. But if I'm telling the truth right now, give me the green check mark emoji in the chat room and hit the likes button for me. Although if I'm snapping ankles and offending people, I'll go ahead and wrap things up. I just feel like I gotta tell you the truth. I want you all to understand something. Take a look at the chat room and see how many females are disagreeing with me. How many females are saying, that ain't really true, Jason. That's not the way it works. Take a look and see how many are saying that before you attempt to argue with it. Show me the females who are arguing with me right now and saying, Jason, that's not true. That's not real. That's not the way we as women operate. That's not the way we feel. If your woman had a chance to break camp on you like that, and if she had an opportunity to make that move, a lot of fellas want to tell themselves, no, that would never happen. They want to tell themselves that because they want to believe that they get a slice too. They want to believe that. And take a look at just how quickly scores and scores of females will jump up and prove every damn thing you're saying wrong to the fellows who tell themselves that their money is going to do that for them. Understand something here. I was explaining to you here a moment ago, these chicks want passion. The money, after it becomes a given, now she wants something else. She wants passion. She wants to feel something. She wants a man who makes her feel something. She wants a man who ignites her emotions, both positive and negative. She wants a man who takes her to the edge, both positively and negatively. She wants when you hear all these females singing these songs in Vogue and others, they're about losing control. They want a man who makes her lose control. Chris is just showing you, by the way, if your bro ever had the opportunity for a real nigga, she would do it. That stuff she telling you, that's just what she tell you. If she ever had the chance, she would put on that tight leather mini skirt. She put on that halter top. She get her hair did, and she get over here and make it do what it do. In the chat room, Lovely Star said, especially if she's not getting treated right. Here's the deceptive part of that statement there. And I know you didn't mean it that way, you being a female. What in the world is treating a female right? Damn! What is that? Define it. Because I promise you, whatever it is you name, I will show you a dude that she broke it down for who was doing exactly the opposite. So whatever you name, whatever it is you say it is, I'm going to show you a dude that she broke it down for, and he was doing 180 degrees the opposite. So somebody tell me what is treating a female right? Something you can depend on, that the answer isn't going to change tomorrow morning and she tells you, well, it's whatever I say it is. You sitting up here paying bills. You're sitting up here paying for things. You're trying to show her that you're, quote, not like the rest. And next thing you know, she's sitting there with Chris Brown for just a few moments there. It's like, ooh, boy, did you realize what that was? That if she ever had the ability to act on this, all that talk she's giving you about what it is she don't like and this, that, and the other, and she right there with the rest of them. There's the other part I want you fellas to understand. She right there with the rest of them. She's right there lined up with the rest of them. Some of you fellas are dumb enough and dense enough to tell yourself that it's just a game. See, this is when you start going along with your own cucking. Some of you fellas be sitting up here talking about it's just a game, she just being entertained. You're trying to tell yourself not to take this seriously. That's why I wanted to show y'all these pictures. You take a look at these pictures. He is booed up with these chicks. These chicks, legs wrapped around him, arms wrapped around him, and take a look at those eyes. That's the thing. Oh, let me zoom in so I can hurt you fellas feeling some more right here, because there's going to be some dumbass niggas going to try to deny reality. You take a look at them eyes. If I didn't tell you that that was not Karuchi or whatever, you'd have no idea. You take a look at those eyes. That is genuine contentment. That is, I have arrived. That is, I could stay here forever. This is where I belong. That's what them eyes look like. That's what those eyes show you. Take a look at that. These chicks, you know, ordinarily when a female meets a celebrity, they're supposed to look nervous, right? Oh, hurting some feelings tonight for the fellas here tonight. You're going to be looking at your woman all kinds of cross-eyed tonight, but I got to read the mail. Isn't a female supposed to look nervous when she's next to a celebrity? Isn't she supposed to look nervous and look all fangirlish and, oh, she's just a bundle of nerves? And isn't that what it's supposed to be? And yet I'm showing you, do any of these females look with that characteristic nervousness that you're used to seeing or that you were told what it is? You take a look at that. If you did not know that these chicks paid to be with him, you would know, I'll be damned. You wouldn't know that Chris wasn't dipping with them. And take a look at their faces. Their faces, this is a female expression of I'm claiming him. Even if it's just for a few moments, I'm claiming him. Now, I want to say this before it slips my mind. The fact that these females were able to get close to Chris Brown for a couple of moments, you do understand that they are not going to interpret this as I was lucky. Even though they had to pay him, they're going to be looking at these pictures like, you know what? Chris would love to lay up with me. I bet you I could pull him. Auntie, chill. Don't you all understand that that's what all these females are thinking? Including the ones who couldn't afford the $1,100. They are all telling themselves that, by the way, the fact that I was able to get next to him, even if I had to pay for it, why, that represents that I could actually pull Chris if I had enough time. You see, we're looking at those females' faces. They're looking at Chris's, and they're telling themselves, you know what? Chris would go for me if I ever gave him an opportunity. If he had that chance, if we had that shot, Chris would go for me. That's why the females look right at home in his arms, because they've been telling themselves that for years before they ever met him. That, by the way, he could go for a chick like me. I'd straighten him out. He just needs a broad like me, gonna take care of it. So even though they paid him, it's just like everything else. She's still telling herself, by the way, he's a celebrity, but this is the highest value man I could ever be next to. Yeah, but the fact that even though I was around him for just a couple of moments in time, I could pull him. So what I'm saying is, nigga, you can't do nothing with these chicks now for the rest of their damn lives. You're not going to do nothing with them for the rest of their lives now that they got to sit up here and lay up and do a lap dance on Chris Breezy. How does she go back to a, quote, normal dude ever again? You explain to me, if your broad even asked to do this, how does she go back to a normal dude ever again? Not based on what you're looking at, but based on what she believes. These chicks are all telling themselves, you know what? I could pull him under the right circumstances. You looking at her face, and I'm telling you, by the way, she's thinking about his. Chris, you didn't see the way Chris was holding me. You didn't feel the way that Chris was holding me. He told them other girls he didn't want to pick them up, but he demanded to pick me up. You don't understand. Chris was going for it. Take a look at Chris's eyes. He wished he could have that. Even the fat girl there, she done took a few pictures with him. You see, she got the other picture she had with him made on her back. I mean, she built like a zebra. And she telling herself, oh, I could pull. Even she's telling herself she could pull Chris. Even she is telling herself she could pull Chris. Do you think any dude out there is ever gonna get her to say that she is not settling being with him? Dude, if you make $250,000 a year, she's like, I'm settling being with your ass. I done been next to Chris Brown twice, nigga. I'm settling just sitting at this table talking to you. I'm doing you the favor. With my size 16 ass, I'm doing you the favor. Don't you understand that? I'm serious right now. I'm not joking. I'm not being hyperbolic. They really do believe that. Tell me how you gonna send her back out into the marketplace and being with you, she's going to be like, oh, I'm settling. You're just a doctor. I'm settling. You're just an engineer. I'm settling. You're just a lawyer. I'm settling. You just work at General Motors. I'm settling. You just work at UPS. I'm settling. I'm settling. That's what she gonna tell you, even though she paid to be in Chris Brown's company. That's what she's gonna tell you. That's what she's gonna tell you, even though she only went to a Kendrick Lamar concert. That's what she's gonna tell you, even though she only went to a Usher concert. That's what she's gonna tell you, even though she only showed up at a Tank concert. She showed up there and she's gonna be like, oh, that nigga was looking just at me. That's gonna be your chick. But then again, I said there's gonna be your chick because in reality, ain't it already there? Do you think that you're gonna send any of those females off into that environment and they're gonna come back the same? Or are they gonna come back telling you that she has a new view on life, even if she doesn't tell you? See, here's the real issue. The real issue is y'all seen how many females gone to his concert? They got caught with them pictures and whatnot, and then sat up here and said, I would do it again. I would do it again. I'd do it again. In the chat room, some of those females, dudes need to quit fantasizing. Some of the chicks got money from their dudes, but a lot of them didn't. See, let me go ahead and educate you here right quick for a moment.
Join me, and I will complete your training.
Time to update your files. Fellas, the point I'm making to you here right now is that as counterintuitive as it seems, and I've been telling you this now for years. This is not something that just came up with Chris Brown. I've been telling you all this now for years. It seems counterintuitive, but the more high value a man is, the higher your value, the more the female is willing to pay you. So fellas, in reality, the more that she demands of you is actually an indicator of how low she considers your value to be. You're sitting up here telling yourself, this guy's a ball player, he's an athlete, he's a millionaire, and she should be juicing him. Well, ultimately, yes, that is what she wants. But what I'm saying is that when she is in competition for him, she takes out all the stops. The first stop she takes out is financial. She don't ask him for nothing. She wants to make his life as easy as possible. She wants to make it as frictionless as possible. She gonna take care of everything. She gonna pay for him to get flown out. Or if he tells her, meet me in XYZ city tomorrow, it can be 9 p.m. She gonna book a flight right now. She gonna get on something at midnight and she gonna be sitting in his bed at 6 a.m. And I'm talking about fully energized. She gonna land at the airport. She gonna go by one of the stores at the airport, grab her a Red Bull so she can get perked up, and she gonna be ready to throw it down by 6 a.m. You getting up for work and she getting ready to lay it down. And that's real talk. That's real talk. You sitting here like, wait a minute, I'm the one who has the least amount of money, but she charging me the most. Well, yes, because those other requisite values are not there. You're just a guy who works. You're just a guy who works. I want the fellas in here to understand this for the remainder of your days. And it's only especially in the modern era of electronics. It used to be the only way a female could take a look at herself was in the mirror. Today, we've given them every opportunity to make themselves look as phony, false, fraudulent, glamorous as humanly possible. They don't care what's real or what isn't. This is how they see themselves internally. So as far as they're concerned, applying the filters in their phone and makeup and everything else that just completely distorts their actual image, as far as they're concerned, that's fair game because this is how I feel on the inside. Now, you don't get to do that with your wallet. You don't get to say, okay, I only got $100 in my wallet, but I feel like I got $100,000 in my wallet. You don't get to do that. But the females tell themselves they get to do that. So if she feels like she's a 10 or that she should be a 10, then she comes to you and she tells you, yeah, this is what you got to do. This is what you got to pay. on account of the fact that you're just a guy who works. See, I belong with Chris Brown. The reason I look at home with him is because I'm supposed to be a baller's woman. I'm supposed to be that chick. The only problem is the rest of you old bummy ass niggas, they ain't stepped your game up so I can be that baller's woman. Well, do you even know how to treat a fella like that? Well, yeah, I can just sit next to you and look cute. It isn't just about money, though. It's not just about money. Please don't be deceived. It's not just about money. To the fellas listening right now, this is a brutal stroke of reality that I got to lay on you, man. Chris Brown is a fella who does things. What? He does things. You ain't got to like it, but Chris does things. These guys that y'all are sitting up here angry about and jealous about, and you think you're going to talk down his shine and talk down his... He does things. He doesn't just make music. He goes to award shows. He sees people. He's done some charitable stuff. He's out and about. He's making his mark in the world, not just his mark for himself. He's taking his piece of the world. Listen to me, guys, you ain't got to like this. And I know that you've grown up in an era that has neutered and emotionally castrated so many of you. Chris Brown has taken his piece of the world. You don't have to like it. Chris Brown has taken his piece of the world. He didn't sit back dreaming about it. He got out there, he put on his Hannibal helmet, he sharpened his sword, he got his shield, and he went to battle. And he's brought back the spoils of war. Your woman is comparing that to you. Like it or not, she comparing that to you. You don't have to think it's... A lot of fellas here, you can respond the way your slutty ass single mama taught you to be. That ain't fair, that ain't right. Okay, you need to grow the hell up. Chris has gotten out in that world. He's faced the slings and barbs. He's faced adversity and hardship, and he's still standing. And he has taken his piece of the world. That's what these women are trying to get next to. They're trying to get next to a dude who has conquered his piece of it. That she doesn't have to worry or guess what it is. He can show them what it is. He can show them what it is. You're trying to sell them on your personality. You're trying to sell them on being a good dude. And then you don't like it later when you find your legs wrapped around somebody else because you being a good dude doesn't have any value. That's the problem. Let me explain something to you, fellas. Let me go ahead and re-articulate this to you again. Your definition of being a, quote, good man is not a woman's definition of being a good man. You're sitting up here trying to define it in whatever manner you think serves you, not the one that she's thinking of, just the one that's most convenient for you. Well, Jason, what do you mean by that? Let me go ahead and give you all the refresher course again.
Join me.
All right, you already know the sound drop. Fellas, you don't know what it's like to be a female walking across a dark parking lot at night. You've thought many things were going to happen to you. You never thought that being raped was one of the things that was going to happen to you. Walking across a dark parking lot. You thought a lot of things. You might have even thought you might get killed. But you don't think that you're going to get raped and then killed. Females are concerned about that all the time. That's the world that they live in. They have to think that way all the time. Just because you don't doesn't mean that she doesn't. Just because she didn't say anything to you when she came home from work today or came back from the mall or whatever, that doesn't mean that she didn't have one of those moments where she was like, whoa, this dude's been following me for a little bit. Hey, is that guy following me? Is he following me to my car? As a man, that you're not thinking about it the same way. Furthermore, you're also not as concerned about what you would do in that situation as she is. She's got a whole different thought process. The other thing is she's probably seen how bad some men can be in that regard, so she knows that she inhabits a world full of sharks. And what a woman says is, I'll be damned if it's going to go down. I need a shark on my team. I'm in a world full of lions. I need a lion on my squad. Yeah. I can sit up here and talk all this girl power crap I want to. If it goes down, any male could disarm me in a second. I need somebody that another male couldn't disarm. I can probably handle another female. I need somebody who can handle these dudes out here who could beat me any day of the week. So what you consider to be a thug and a ultra violent individual and this, that, and the other, she sees that as protection. She got the trump card. If something does go down, he's going to crash out for her. And he's going to take as many of you as he can. So in other words, she's like, well, he might not see. This is where the fellas get in trouble. Well, he might not be all right, but I will be. She's thinking about herself. You see him as violent thug. She sees him as a trump card that will keep you in line if things ever go left. As a man, you don't think that way. Females have to think that way. If they're going to move out here in this world the way they do, they got to think that way. So all these things that you try to deceive yourself and delude yourself into thinking that these are negatives, I'm just letting you know right now, by the way, a female sees it differently. She sees it different. She's like, if it does go bad, he going to take the hit because he love me, because he's supposed to do that. So he ends up doing 10, 20 years, and she goes on to the next dude. That, to a female, is security and protection. As a male, you just think about what it would cost you, or how could the situation be avoided. You're not thinking like a woman. So you think you're going to rationalize and debate and argue your way out of the way a woman feels? Do you really think that you're going to be able to debate your way around fear? If this female is afraid, if this is something that she's afraid of and she's not talked to you about that, you think you're going to debate her that your personality should trump her fear? You think that's going to work? No wonder so many are out here complaining. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. You can like it, you can dislike it, but that's the reality. Females do not see the world the way that you do. At least not if you're not looking at it honestly. And she doesn't see it from your interest, she sees it from hers. And that can be a tough pill to swallow, but it is what it is. And just like men see money as protection, so do women. So do women. But she doesn't see it as the same type of protection that you do. The other thing is they see it as status. A woman's status is only raised by one thing, the caliber of man that she has association with. Here's the issue. Proximity can also give you association. What? Proximity can also give you association. For example, y'all saw the little dunderhead broad here last week talking about Chris Brown slid into her damn DMs. I gotta tell y'all, we are in the silliest ass clout chasing generation ever. Has anybody heard from that Home Depot hoe since Shaq was in her DMs? Damn! Anybody heard from her? She sat up here flipping her damn lips and running them out the damn gums. Shaq was in my DMs. She blew the spot up. By the way, has anybody else shown up since then? She can go ahead and talk that church stuff all she wants to. She better, because that's the only place she gonna find a man from here on in. The ballers have left the building. The best men have left the building. You think anybody else is going to give you an opportunity to do that? You got some damaged hoes out here and whatnot, and I'm going to blow up Chris Brown's spot. Why? Some other nigga cheated on me once, and you think you're going to stop him? Take a look at these pictures up here, folks. The media has been trying to destroy Chris Brown now for a decade, ever since Rihanna started that fight with him. How's that working out? Because Chris Brown understands how females operate. They don't give a damn about no Rihanna. Their primary and only concern is how he gonna treat them. That's all they're concerned about. How is he gonna treat me? Rihanna, you had your chance, baby. Get the hell out the way. You had your chance to be with Breezy. It's my turn. Chris understood they're going to look out for themselves. They don't give a damn about them other folk there. She's worried about what she going to get. She's worried about what she's going to get. She is stepping over these other females' dead bodies. She's like, get this hoe out the way. It's my turn, and you in the way. You fumbled the ball for your chance at access. Rihanna is a dead brand today, folks. She's a dead brand because she went from breezy to ASAP sucker. On Facebook, they were clowning the hell out of Rihanna. There's a Facebook page with practically all females. They were clowning the hell out of Rihanna about ASAP Rocky. They were clowning. They're talking about he's the wife. That's why you don't hear about Rihanna anymore. That's it. The company that started that makeup company for her, they're going to take their profits, and that's it. They don't need her anymore. That's it. They done. Nobody. There isn't a female who wants to trade places with Rihanna. Why? So she can sit there and trade makeup tips and share purses with ASAP Rocky? ASAP Rocky is not a status booster. Chris Breezy is. Especially after this year, he went head to head with Quavo and crushed him. Oh, that weakest link? That was it. Chris like, nigga, we going at it this year. Kendrick Lamar, hold my beer. We going at it right now. I don't give a damn. Chris came out of nowhere. He ain't really no rapper like that. And Chris said, hey, let me show you he out-rapped the Migos, which some of you might think is like, being the tallest person in the midget class. And it's not a very high bar to clear. But what I'm saying is, do you understand that was another win? That Chris Brown out of nowhere said, me and Quavo going head to head, and decapitated Quavo. Decapitated him. Guillotine. DOA. Quavo tried to make a response song. Nigga, you could have kept that. Chris already took you out. That whole damn song was throwing you. Don't you understand? The females heard that and they like, that's what I'm talking about. He is literally kicking ass and taking names in 2024. Where'd I put that extra $1,100 at? That's where the females are. While you trying to tell me about your personality, that's where the females are. You're trying to make this something about honor. Females don't give a damn about male, quote, honor. Females are concerned about male reliability. Let me explain this to you again for the slow bus kids who did not get it. Walmart is reliable. Do all of us consider Walmart to be reliable? Do any of us consider Walmart to be loyal? What? Do any of us think that Walmart is loyal to us? All of us consider Walmart and Target to be reliable. You a damn fool if you think Walmart is loyal to you. Well, that's the way females operate. Females are not looking for male loyalty. Men require loyalty of other men. Women require reliability from us, not loyalty the way that men define loyalty. We define loyalty as allegiance. A woman defines loyalty as reliability, that she can rely on you. That's not the same as allegiance. Your local gas station is reliable. It doesn't have allegiance to you. As a man, we're looking for allegiance. And we'll call that usually comes bundled with reliability, but it's not the same thing. But for a female, she needs you to be reliable. Well, Jason, what do you mean? If she has a flat tire at 1 a.m, does she care who shows up to change it? Damn! Oh, I got to hurt some feelings here tonight for some of you woefully misinformed dudes out there who've been rambling through life getting misinformed here. It's time to hurt your damn feelings. You've been misinformed by the red pill and the black pill and the sick pill and every damn thing else. Fellas, if your woman has a flat tire at 1 a.m, do you think she gives a damn who stops to change it? She wants it changed, and she wants it changed now. She doesn't care if it's you. She doesn't care if it's her dad. She doesn't care if it's one of her female coworkers. She doesn't care if it's AAA. She doesn't care if it's a random stranger. She wants it changed, and she is not particular about who changes it. Now, let me go ahead and explain to you the psychology behind that reliable thing there so we can flesh it out completely. If you don't have the whole psychology, you're going to go through life deluded because you don't understand what's really at the base of it there. Now, Jay, you might think that them showing up to change it is her favoring reliability, but remember, that's not what I told you there before. Men and women both want loyalty. We both define loyalty differently. You see, you coming to change her tire, whoever it was who did it, she considers them to be reliable. Does she care if they have allegiance to her? She cares about results. She doesn't care about your highfalutin fabricated personality traits that you're trying to put some sort of numerical value on. All she knows is whether that tire got changed or not. Over time, she will gauge if you're the person who's been helping her to get that damn thing changed. And if you prove to be ultimately unreliable in the long run, then she stops looking at you altogether. But by the way, I'm just giving you an example. Just out of nowhere, if a tire needs to get changed, she's not really particular about who changes it. She just wants to know who's reliable. Who is going to do it, who's going to do it right, and who's going to do it quickly. That is what matters to her. Not whether or not AAA has allegiance to her. She isn't looking for AAA to give her their body and soul, or to be that she's the only customer that they service. Do you get that? She's concerned about the results that she can expect when she is in your company and proximity. She is far less concerned about whether or not she's the only thing, except to the extent that it would endanger what she gets. See how we brought that 720 degrees. Chris Brown can have AAA on his forehead. These women don't care as long as he's reliable. She paid her $1,100. Damn, I'm sitting up here bringing it 720 degrees again. Just like Walmart, she paid her money and Chris kept his word. He was reliable, even for repeat customers. They don't give a damn about Rihanna. They don't give a damn about Karuchi. They don't give a damn about Saweetie. These are the women throwing other women under the damn bus. Get out my way, ho. It's my turn. And let me go ahead and get gully with it. Let me go ahead and get grimy with it. These females don't give a damn if they were only given 1 year with him. What? They don't care if it's just 1 year. Damn! 1 year.
Nigga, please.
You can argue if you want to.
And deal with it, nigga.
These chicks would give it all up to have 1 year to be able to say they were Chris Brown's woman, that would last them the rest of their damn lives. Do you understand that? I'm talking about the chick you sitting next to. If she could be Chris Brown's broad, that would, for 1 year, she got you paying for a house for 30 damn years. 30 damn years she got you paying for a house. Chris Brown just needed to come by and slip and lay up and slip through for 12 months. And she like that would last her the rest of her damn days. She would be stunting the rest of her damn days. Darlene Ortiz, Nicole Murphy, Vivica Fox. I can go down the damn list. When they've been with a peak value man or once in a lifetime man, that's it. The next little nigga ain't good for nothing but paying the damn bills. Them 12 months will last. She would rather have 12 months with Chris living at the pinnacle than to have the rest of her damn life with your mediocre average ass and be a nobody. And that's just the way it really is. When you got females with a queen complex, and who doesn't have one today? Females have a queen complex, dude. She wants to make good on that queen thing. It ain't good enough that you can pay for no damn Carnival cruise, man. You got to improve the damn real estate. You got to do that. That's what they holding out for here, man. And now what I want to do here, what I should be doing that I shouldn't do, what I'm about to do right now, I shouldn't do it here, but I got to one time. Let me go ahead and crank up the cauldron. We about to go ahead and crank up the dark arts right quick. I got to do it. I got to crank up the dark arts right quick on you here. Let me explain something to you. For the folks out there who didn't get it, I got to fire up the furnace. I got to fire up the furnace. Damn the red pill. I got to crack open the black book and sing the sorcery verses. I got to work the sorcery on you. So go ahead and fire up the cauldron. Let's work this sorcery. We're going into the black book. Fellas, you have to be an extraordinary man in your own right. I put together a whole program for it here. I've explained to you about this here before. You got to be extraordinary in your own damn right. Fellas, you can't just be an average dude. Let me go ahead and explain something to you right quick. I got to say it for what it is. You want to be the man. Let me go ahead and give you the cheat code right now. I got to give it to you. Let me give you the cheat code right now. Fellas, you would be a whole lot better off right now. You go ahead and spend 1 month taking a boating class. Spend 1 month taking a boating class. There's a bunch of them around this damn country right now. It would take you 6 hours to get your boating license. You can go to a school around this country here. It only take you a couple of weeks to go ahead and be able to operate a boat. Then you can go down to Miami and go rent one. You can just go rent one for the weekend. Let me tell you, in Miami, y'all know how you do down there in Miami. 4th of July, New Year's, Veterans, spring break. They be out on the water. They be doing it all up and down the canal, all up and down the waterway. You keep disturbing me on 2nd Street with that damn bridge coming up. Wish y'all would quit. Fellas, what I'm talking about is right there. You see these folks going by in them damn boats right there. You have enough time to have enough money to go ahead and rent that. To have enough say to rent that. Think about that there for a few moments. Think about that there for a few moments. That's important for you to keep in mind. Where the hell you gonna be at? That's important for you to keep in mind. Something as simple as that. Something that simple. In the chat room, Kevin, if you heard somebody else, they got it from me. So you need to go back and tell them they need to get their props. You didn't hear it before I came along. Period. They never do, by the way. I'm the place that all your favorite content creators listen to and then go back and try to repackage it. Ooh, I thought that was a good idea. If he didn't say it 10 years ago, he didn't say it before me. So there you go. But by the way, he also didn't tell you how long it would be. So if your boy is slow, bro, you can't redeem him now. A little later. And let me go ahead and boost him. You can't redeem him now. Tell him, hey, bro, you're kind of late. I'm the guy who was telling you all about getting your pilot's licenses. I was telling you about that Showing you these young fellas on YouTube sitting up here flying his girlfriend down from Florida to Jamaica. He's a teenager. By the way, fellas, you can't afford to be ordinary like that. Let me tell you something right now. Every one of you fellas in here, listen right now. Let me go ahead and give you the extra cheat code. I ain't going to give you everything right there. You got to come to Patreon if you want to get gamed up for everything. Let me go ahead and give you an extra thing. A lot of you right now, you stay away from places that have snow. I'm not a big person for snow either, in all honesty. But fellas, females don't give a damn about that. Females love playing. Fellas, if you have never been to Aspen or Vail, I recommend you go. If you've never been to Aspen, Colorado or Vail, Colorado, I recommend you go. I recommend you go. That's important for you to remember. That kind of thing right there sets you apart. These are things that most of your peers can't do. Listen to me. This is why the rest of them got to steal the game from me. Anybody can get a driver's license. Anybody can get a driver's license. How many of you can get a boating license, your pilot's license? We can go down the damn list. How many of you can do that? Somebody in the chat room talking about Aspen. All right. Go ahead. I'm like, ooh, we gotta do that? I was born and raised in the South. I was born and raised in the southern United States. Never been big on snow. Never like that kind of thing. If you don't want to have to travel outside the country, by the way, you do got places here that do that where you can get snow and it doesn't necessarily have to be November. But I'm saying, by the way, do you even have the option? Do you eat? Females love stuff that men don't even like. Females about camping and crap like that. It's like, okay, they love that. Man, look here. Especially if you already know. You ain't got to be Chris Brown, but what I'm saying is, have you stacked up your side of the damn ledger where you're like, hey, wait a minute, I got my piece of the world. Anybody can go down to Mexico. I'm talking to y'all, hey, why don't we take a look at some different kind of things? I'm talking about some different stuff. I understand your GoBots and your PS5. I understand you trying to flex it. I get that, dude. They ain't got no value there. Take a look at the fellas you competing against, man. Or you can sit up here and be a sad sack talking about you're not competing against anybody. That's pathetic too. That's pathetic too. I got a white man up in here talking about I'm flexing on people. Dude, whiteness did not work for you. If whiteness didn't work for you, bro, I don't understand what your issue is. If whiteness is not working for him and he's upset with me. And what does that show you right there? For anybody who says something thinking, all you gotta do is be white and you be okay. No, you can be white and be lame. That's an easy one to thread. You can be white and be lame too. He's like, I thought whiteness was going to be the edge for me. No. You're still a lame. You're still a lame. Let me go ahead and throw something a little bit different at y'all right now. Give you one more thing. I'm just talking to the fellas right now here. Fellas, I want you to understand, when you want to talk about being interesting, you need to investigate some stuff. I'm going to give literally 5 seconds for anybody to say, yes, seen that. How many of you have gone glamping? Time's up. Fellas, you want to go try something new? Don't go camping, go glamping. Danny Vasquez talking about what? Daniel have to go Google that. I not camping, glamping. Look at them glamping. What in the hell is that? Glamping. Don't worry. You can go Google that for yourselves. Now, some of the females in here know what that is. A lot of the fellas don't. Some of the females do know. By the way, just thought we'd throw that out there. Fellas, little things like that. Little things like that. Well, Jason, why are you bringing that up? Because there are places in Arizona, places in, somebody said in Yosemite, places in Utah, places where you can see the mountains and the mesas that, you know, and I've always been a big person for high-rise hotels. I like high-rise hotels, but you don't have a view of the mountains, and I'm talking about close to them. You don't have that in Colorado. You don't have that, you know, in New Mexico. You don't have that in those places. In Wyoming, you don't have that. In the Dakotas, you don't have it like that. But there are folks who set up glamping sites for that, so you can actually wake up in the mornings and be right next to the mountains. That's a hell of a view to have. That's something that you can't get with a high-rise hotel. By the way, have you even bothered to investigate that? You don't have to be a multimillionaire for it. What I'm saying is that go yourself, see it yourself, do it yourself. I don't give a damn if you're in love with the female you're with right now or not. Go ahead and crack that nut so that you can live that way already, so that when you do meet somebody, you talk to someone, these are the assets that you're bringing to you, that you're not just living a regular life. You're not just doing regular things. You're not just getting up in the morning and going to work and coming home and repeat. So many males today, that's what they're doing, is getting up in the morning and going home and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Do you understand that all that says to a female is stagnant? You've been coddled and neutered by your mama, and she's the only female who thinks you're a catch. But to the rest of the women of the planet, by the way, do you realize all that screams is stagnant? That's all that says. That there's not a lot to you. You're not growing. You're not becoming, that you stopped growing and producing as a man. You stopped evolving. Say what you want to about Chris. The whole point of being competitive is that you're still staying relevant in this world, which means you're still growing, you're still evolving. Chris is still growing and still evolving. You don't have to like it, but he is. As evidenced simply by the fact that he's still surviving and still competitive. As a man, you think that boredom communicates stability. Well, on some levels it does, but what I'm saying is it's out of balance. You can't just be all boredom. And you can't just be all Carnival cruises either. I'm going to go ahead and give you all one more thing right here, and I'll probably go into this in greater detail tomorrow on Patreon. But one more thing, fellas, a woman does not have genuine passion for a man for whom there is not an element of danger.
And deal with it, nigga.
Now, a lot of you fellas ain't gonna like that one because you spent your lives telling yourselves that they want exactly the opposite, and that is untrue. Females, I've told you, you have to cycle their emotions, and a woman cannot feel genuine passion for a man for whom there is not an element of danger. That's the very definition of boring. There is no element of danger around you. How many of you saw the movie True Lies?
What?
Oh, for the fellas in here who want to try to dispute me in their heads and whatnot, oh, I got to burst your bubble for ya. How many of you in here saw the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie True Lies? You remember that film? Great movie, big budgets, James Cameron, special effects, whole 9 yards. But you remember what the problem was. His wife, played by Jamie Lee Curtis, she was wanting to cheat on him the whole time because he was boring. He had been doing... Now, she didn't know that he was a special agent, but as far as she was concerned, he was living the same damn life every day. There was nothing to it. There was no excitement. There was no anything. that she had essentially reached the end of her life with him, the end of the road. That she was with a man for whom every day would be, as Stephen King called it, hell is repetition. Every day was going to be the same. It was just going to be repetition. And she didn't like it. Well, guess what? No female likes it unless she's just down and out and she just has to settle for it. But guess what? She don't like it either. A woman does not consider a relationship to be worth having if there is not passion. And there cannot be passion without a genuine element of danger. And females will sit here and be quiet when I say that, but you notice they don't avoid that. And here's the reason why. Females consider danger with a man to be equivalent to a roller coaster ride. That there would be thrills and chills, but ultimately 720 degrees. Right, again, many of you are probably going to anticipate what I'm about to say. That there will be an element of danger, but that ultimately she will be able to rely on you to keep her from actually being maimed or hurt or permanently injured. And that's what she defines as loyalty. That you are reliable. So that she can engage all of her emotions, but that ultimately she is not going to find herself disastrously harmed because she can count on you to be reliable to not allow that to happen. If it does, then all of a sudden the men are going to be like, well, that's not logical. If you go into a dangerous situation, you shouldn't complain when you get messed up. And she's like, no, that's not the way that's supposed to be. You can say it's irrational or whatever, but that's the way that females operate. She is relying on you. She is telling herself that she's relying on you, that she can walk into dangerous situations, and that because she's with you, she will be able to walk out. But you're not the man unless you can prove you can handle those dangerous situations. So the average fella today, parked out in his closet with his manga collection, doing his anime reruns on DVD, and parked in front of his Xbox and talking about, well, I have enough money for shelter over his head. Please understand, a woman wants a man with a sense of adventure. Chris is still adventuring. Chris is still exploring. Chris is still going into brave new worlds. Chris is still meeting challenges and overcoming them. She's looking at you, and whether she confesses this to you or not, or admits this to you or not, she wants to see that you're doing that too. She needs to know you're doing that too. Otherwise, she's going to have a hankering to go looking for it. Well, Jason, how can I deal with that right there? I shouldn't even say a damn thing to you all here tonight. I should just go ahead and put this on Patreon. But you know what? Let's go ahead and stack us head up right now. You go ahead and listen to your red pill gurus and all your manosphere morons and see if you can get any of them to tell you what in the hell you're hearing here tonight. Don't be surprised when they can't, by the way. Well, Jason, how do I disarm that? Now, tonight, I'm going to give you all what I have not given you in over half a decade here about disarming that type of hypergamy, which is why I've given you the general rules of the road. The reason that this works, and unlike Rollo and the rest of them, they don't know what they're talking about, here's where you can put it into practice. I dare any of you fellas listening to me live or recorded in your lives, I don't give a damn where you've been and who you're with. It'll work. It'll work. I'm not telling you what somebody else told me. I'm telling you what I live. What you want to do is you want to give a woman slightly more than she can handle. That's what you want to do. My mix board is sitting up here trying to crackle. But what you want to do is you want to give her slightly more than she can handle. You want to give her slightly more than she's able to deal with. That's the important thing for you to keep in mind. Can you give her slightly more than she can deal with? That creates uncertainty. Or in this case, as far as status is concerned, if you want to be competitive with the Chris Browns and the Drakes or whatever else, then what you do is you give a woman slightly more than she can handle. And then you make it objectively clear, not subjectively, but objectively clear that she wasn't, yeah, baby, you ain't really ready to handle this right now. Ain't really ready to handle this. You let her have access to a car that's a little bit more than she ready for. Did you get that? You ain't got to buy no damn Rolls Royce. But you get her a car that's a little bit more than she ready for. You get her a handbag that's a little bit more than she ready for. You let her know, by the way, baby, you ain't been moisturizing it. You haven't been keeping the leather moisturized. You ain't keeping up with it. Little bit more than she's ready for. I'm not talking about dating tonight. I am giving you y'all been waiting for me for 2 weeks. This is why I came back with the quintessential essence of power dynamics. Give her a little bit more than she's ready for. But that means that you have to go investigate yourself. You have to be in charge of it for yourself. And when you bring it to her, it's like, okay, she ain't really going to be ready for this. It's a little bit more than she ready for here, but I'm going to dump it on her anyway so that she can see she's not on my level. Now she got something to look up to. You're still leading. Take her ass to Aspen. Take her ass to Vail. She been talking about going skiing. Fellas, you take her ass up there and immediately put her ass in them skis. What? I said it. You take her up there to Aspen, you take her to Vail, you take her to the snows, and you immediately put her ass up on that top of that mountain in them skis. You know she gonna get hurt. Oh, something gonna happen. Something gonna happen. She gonna be freezing. Something gonna get bruised. And you just be standing right there over her. Okay, baby, let me help you up right quick. Like Joe Biden, let me help you up right quick. Let me help you up now. Take some pictures while you at it. Take some pictures. She down here and whatnot. Fellas, if you want to know how to humble somebody, you don't humble them by arguing. You humble them with, okay, by the way, let me take this Kodak moment right quick. Wait a minute, before I help you up, you got snow in your ass and everything. Let me take this picture right quick. All right, I took two or three pictures. All right, now I can help you up. Let me go on down there. Come on, baby. You got to move that leg. You got to bend that knee. That'll be the last time she gonna say anything to you about what she know. That's gonna be the last time she trying to flex about what she know. You gave her a little bit more than she was ready for. Little bit more than she was ready for. Now she's not certain that she can handle better than you now. Now she ain't certain. Yeah, she might look at these other dudes, but she's like, I'll be damned. I fell on my ass in skis with this nigga over here. I don't want to fall down my ass in front of Chris Brown. I can't handle the fella I'm with. Chris will probably sit and have me doing acrobat tricks at Barnum and Bailey. Fellas, simple things like that. Give her more than she's ready for. You take her to the 5-star joint. Oh, I'm about to get dirty with it right now. I'm about to get dirty. Fellas, go reserve for her a trip to the spa and then you go with her. Go with her and sit there and watch. Make sure they do some stuff she ain't used to. You got to ask questions to make sure, fellas, things they have not done. You be the one who tells her, okay, this is what we going to go do. Just make sure you're aware of what it is first. Next thing you know. But what I'm saying is the average dude is not trying to do that. He's not thinking in advance. Chris Brown is. Well, Jason, what do you mean? Chris Brown knows your broad can't get in the parties he goes to with the people he goes with the people that he sees. That's the life he living. Your chick can't get there. She'd have to be making millions of dollars a year to be part of that in crowd. So Chris said, but I know what she wants. And for $1,100, I'll let her sniff what that life be like for just a minute. And they showing you it's worth $1,100 just to sniff it for a couple of moments. Chris knows what your woman hasn't been gotten, hasn't had access to. He knows what she hasn't been able to get. And what I'm saying is you can do the same thing. But now here's the part that's going to trip most guys up. And I'm going to get to the phone lines. You can't be fake. Damn! There's the part that's going to mess most of you up. Even if you did everything I'm talking about right now, you can't be fake. You can't just be going through the motions. This has to be who you are. You can't just say, okay, let me get a boating license and go hang out at the harbor. That's not the way it works. This has to actually genuinely be you. This has to actually genuinely be your personality, your life, your accomplishments, your worldview, your ability to navigate. You can't pretend to be that boss. This has to actually be who you are. It can't be you pretending to be somebody else. Most fellas want to sit up here and say, well, just tell me all I got to do is make money. Yeah, so you can sit there and pretend to be something you're not. Well, if I can go buy the trappings and the disguise of it so I can pretend to be something I'm not. And what I'm saying is that that's usually a result of the fact that your manhood training has not been completed. See, here's the thing right here. One of the best things I've gotten, a male needs to be adventuring today. And I know because of the fact that we mapped most of planet Earth, we kind of backed ourselves into a bind as men. So adventuring has a relative term today, but as a male, you need to go adventuring. You need to go places that make you feel uncomfortable. You need to do things that make you feel uncomfortable. You need to come out of your comfort zone. You need to go venture into new areas. You need to go compete against other people and then go get the knocks and the cuts and the scrapes and the bruises and demonstrate that you can survive and thrive in that environment. Waiting until you're old and broke down so you can sit up here and grab somebody's half of a used up hood rat and tell yourself, well, this was your reward after all these damn years of mediocrity. That's all you get to show for it. Are women loyal? Yes. Their definition of loyal, which is not your definition of loyal. Her definition of loyal is not your definition of loyal, and that's okay, so long as you understand what it is that women are loyal to and loyal for. That's all you really need to understand is that part. Is a woman loyal to a man? Yes, women can be loyal to a man if she believes that you are the best she can do. Yes, she can. If the woman starts to get the suspicion that you are not the best she can do, remember, she's not going to blame herself for choosing you. She's going to blame you for getting over on her. And that she's going to say that gives her permission to betray whatever she has said. Chris Brown is simply going from coast to coast, just demonstrating to fellas that, yeah, fellas, your lack of accomplishment might have gotten something female next to you. But the truth of the matter is they can't wait to get away from you if they actually had the option. However, you might disagree. Therefore, the telephone lines are now open. The number is 646-787-1933. That's 646-787-1933. Your personal access code to the program that all your favorite YouTubers love to hate watch. What you hear here tonight, they'll be stealing it and trying to reword it and put it on their YouTube channel next week. But you heard it first here. And by the way, you didn't hear anybody arguing with it. That should be your first sign. I want to thank everyone who has contributed to support tonight's program on PayPal, Super Chat, Venmo. My man Evan, thank you very much for your support. My dude Jean, thank you there as well. Dead Pillow Reacts is a new member here on the channel, so we appreciate that. Young Investor and everybody else here, Logic Before Reason, Before Emotion. We're going to go ahead and open up the telephone lines for you all here tonight, but I'm asking the question, fellas, are the women loyal anymore? What has Chris Brown taught you about the women being loyal? And another question that might upset you, but it's worth investigating. Does it matter? Now, there's a question that will frighten most men, but it's worth asking. Are they loyal anymore? Is that really the question, or should the question really be, does it matter? We're going to find out. We're also going to go ahead and see about firing up Zoom as well. You all are certainly welcome to join us. Let me get caller from area code 224. You're on live with The Business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, this is Mike from Chicago.
All right, Mike from Chicago. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Jason, I totally agree with everything that you said today on your broadcast, but I'm just going to give you a little pushback, though. All of those women that were posing with Chris Brown, they're all Black American women. You didn't see hardly any Asian, Arabic, Indian, Latina, white women. They're primarily Black American women.
Okay, that's not true.
Why is that?
That's not true. First of all, y'all, this is Chicago Tether. That's not true. So obviously, sir, no. First of all, get a rhinoplasty so you can fix that. Get some Mucinex so you can fix that sinus issue, bro. It's just, that's the first thing. Or is that because you kiss so much ass, your nostrils are imploded? But in any case, all you need to do is go to Google Images, which will be a big word for you to spell out. But you can go to Google Images and you can literally type in images Chris Brown meet and greet. And you're going to see a bunch of women of different colors and races and everything else. So all you're showing is that you actually didn't look into any of that before you started talking your usual stupidity.
I did. The vast majority of those women were Black American women. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That there are hardly any.
No, what I saw was half and half. But even if that were not the case, so what? What's your point?
Well, my point is that you spoke about this in previous broadcasts, is that it's about respect. And usually in those cultures, women from those other cultures, they tend to respect that the men that they're with. Yeah, you gotta understand.
When you're dealing with delusional liars like this guy right here, it doesn't do much good here. Sir, what you just said is actually fabricated and false. There are whole YouTube channels right now with Asian males complaining about the fact that Asian females are dissing them for Black men and white men. Whole YouTube channels. That's all they do. Now, how do you explain that?
That's anecdotal in general.
No, it's not anecdotal. I just proved it. That's not anecdotal. No, it is not. The race of women most likely to date outside their race and marry outside their race are Asian.
Asian women. And they date white men. They don't date Black men. The vast majority of Asian women go out of their race. That's not true. No, sir, that's not true. I know in the refugee camp you came from or escaped from, I know you didn't see very much out there, but no, sir, in California and New York, that's a thing. All right, so you're telling me that the vast majority of Asian women don't prefer white men over black women?
I'm saying that black men, where Asian females are, do not complain about their ability to pull Asian females. Now you do, because you got sinusitis and a bunch of other things right there. So that's the problem for you. That's why the Asian females and black and everybody else is avoiding you. So that's the reason there. But the average black male is not having the same problems as you, Stuffy.
You try to deflect, but I'm just trying to say that other cultures, the women respect their men. Black American women don't respect black men. Can you explain?
Okay, sir. There's no group of men on the planet right now who is bragging about how respected they are by their women. None.
So are you telling me?
Okay.
Are you telling me women
last time, what you just said was a lie. There's no group of men on the planet right now who is bragging about how well their women are treating them.
So okay, Saudi Arabia, Qatar.
They're not bragging about that.
Are you telling me that those men don't have control over their women?
You didn't say about control. You said respected.
Respect, yes. Are you telling me that they don't have respect from them?
Liars, scheming.
Respect and fear.
Okay. The next time you call in, I'm going to require you to have a female with you who will vouch for you, because that means you'll never call again. But the next time you call in, you will be required to have a female who vouches for you. That'll be the next thing I'm going to require. If you don't, I'm going to hang up on you immediately. But the next time you call in, you will have to have a female who vouches for you. The females of Saudi Arabia are in full-scale revolt. Now, the current monarch over there has loosened restrictions. He's letting the women drive, and the men are like, no, this is our pocket, this is our line. So the women are already flexing themselves over there. And by the way, if you could spell or read, you could Google it and find out this has been going on for years. This is not new.
The bottom line is that.
Wow, do you hear that? No, the bottom line is that everything you said is a lie and nonsense, and you don't know anything. And I just proved you're wrong.
Lies. You're misleading. It's about respect. You just need to get women to respect you. That's all.
They don't respect you.
They don't respect you, Jason.
Sir, you said that black women don't respect black men. Are you not a black male?
I am a black man, but I'm not interested in dating black women.
Oh, no. That's not the issue.
So I'm just trying to get your
the issue is they're not interested in dating you. They don't have to bring Kleenex all the time.
And I'm not interested in dating them, but I just want to get your perspective.
Why would they want, sir, why would they want to? Why would any female who doesn't have a nose, throat, ear fetish want you? Why?
You're just resorting. Why are you just falling back at the ad hominem?
That's not no, sir. No, I'm serious. That's not ad hominem. I'm serious. Why would any female want to sit there and talk to a dude who you're nasolated all the damn time? Why would she want that?
I'm not nasolated the whole time. My breathing is okay. I'm just stating that. Bottom line is that most of the women posing with Chris Brown, they're black American women. And it's because most black American women do not respect black men.
Okay, but you don't. First of all, you're trying to speak for women who don't want anything to do with you.
So I'm asking you in general. Since like
a hater can't weigh. No. A hater can't weigh in. A hater can't weigh in on. A hater can't weigh in judging women who've already rejected him. You've already been rejected.
Okay.
Nigeria, your family's from Nigeria, and Nigerian females don't want you.
I highly doubt that. I could go to Nigeria right now and have.
You were told the last time only if you go and grab them from Sally Struthers and feed the children. Other than that, ain't nobody talking to you.
You do realize that most black American.
By the way, he's over there hitting the bottle as we speak right now. He's over there hitting the drink right now. It's not going to help you in that regard. So, dude, here's the issue right here. You got issues, mental, emotional, sinus. You got several different issues here, and females see it and hear it the minute you start babbling. You're a walking embarrassment.
I'm not babbling.
Why don't you get your life and yourself straightened out so that you don't have to sit up here and sound silly all the time? How about that one?
You're the one that sounded. You don't know that much, Jason. You act like a know-it-all. You don't know that much.
Okay, you know what I know?
But,
I know that any female that you talk to who will give you the time of day, which will not be any, they would much rather speak to me than you any day of the year. And I would never call you. There's a reason you're always calling me.
The show, man. I've had women call the show, so you don't know me.
Get one of them on the phone right now.
Maybe some other time.
By the way, that little sissy thing you just did,
Bye-bye.
a grown male sitting up here giggling, that little sissy thing he just did, yeah, that's the reason females don't want to fool with you. That little sissified thing right there. A grown male allegedly going, females don't dig me. I wonder why not. They don't want me. All these black women, I don't date black women. No. Black women don't date you. Let's be clear. Furthermore, not black women. Black women, Asian, Latina, women don't want him. I don't date any women right here. Hey, women, they love my voice. The women love my voice. They really do. Remember he said that last time? I got a pocket full of phone numbers. I have a pocket full of phone numbers. I have plenty of females with a pocket full of phone numbers. So the next time he calls in, he's going to have a female who can vouch for him. If he doesn't, he's not going to be allowed to call back in and speak until he gets a female who will vouch for him. If he doesn't call in with a female who will sit here and vouch for his credentials and vouch for her saying that she wants him, he can't call in unless he can do that. Call him area code 646. You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Onan from Queens. What's up, Jason?
All right, Onan from Queens. What's on your mind?
So I believe that you could tell a lot about a society by the music that they listen to. And I also think that there's a correlation between the music and the people, right? And if you look back in the day, maybe about 50, 60 years ago, you had people like Lenny Williams, 'Cause I Love You, or Isaac Hayes, A Few More Kisses, Mother, Father, Sister, Brother, Love Is the Message, really good songs. And it promoted people loving each other and, I presume, staying in monogamous relationships. And now you have artists like Chris Brown who come out with songs like These Hoes Ain't Loyal, right? And so I wonder if the music that we're listening to today is influencing the thought process of the women and basically making them want to go hypersexual and want to jump on celebrity. Do you see a correlation between the two?
No, because that shows a basic ignorance of history and music. Sir, your grandmama was throwing her drawers on the stage to Smokey Robinson and the Temptations. The dudes who came before that era that you just named in the 70s. In the 50s and 60s, they was throwing their drawers at them dudes then. Folks want to act like they got, well, I guess some of you may be younger. What I'm just saying to you right now about women throwing their panties on stage. Go take a look at that documentary with the Temptations. When they were talking about when they got rid of David Ruffin. They said that it was every night the women were throwing their drawers on the stage. Brother, show me the last time that Chris Brown had somebody sit up here and slingshot some drawers on the stage at him. I would submit to you that the females today are more recessive, more reserved than their grandmamas were. So let me
You think so?
Oh, sir, who kicked off the bastard baby epidemic? During, by the way, the exact same time period that you just named, that, it was about monogamy and this, that, and the other. Who kicked off the bastard baby epidemic and when did they do it? At the exact same time that you claim that Lou Rawls and these folk were sitting up here with this mellow stuff. That was happening at the exact same time, and throwing their drawers on the stage preceded that. So what I'm saying is that you're creating you're creating a chastity of an earlier female generation that did not exist. The only difference is now we can catalog it better and the females are more out in the streets with it because there's less of a social stigma about it. Sure, understood, but let's be clear. We talking about these fellas knew that when we show up tonight, these chicks gonna throw some draws. And I'm not meaning metaphorically. I mean they would take their panties off and throw their underwear and their undergarments on the stage. Smokey Robinson, Jackie Wilson, Temptations, Photops. You name it. That was a thing. And nobody talks about it today because we're 50, 60 years removed from it. That was a thing. That was real. It was commonplace. They just got you feeling like you're the first generation to ever do it. That's why your parents and grandparents wasn't really tripping on Instagram. Wasn't like, oh, at least the girls ain't throwing their drawers. We know what he's doing. They've been doing that, and they've rewritten their history to try to make it seem like they wasn't doing it. Knowing full damn well they were. So let me just put those two things in front of you. Chicks showing up at party, the music, that same music you talking about, my girl had them throwing their drawers. Now explain to me how my girl had them yanking off their panties and flinging them on the stage. Tell me how that happened.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Whoa. Okay, thank you, because I need a response on that. Because if you're gonna make that claim, that these females had a different character to them, a different personality, and it was a different era, and they were more chaste. If you're gonna say that, then I can't see these chicks when they grandmas today, but when she was young and didn't have no stretch marks and she could get it, she was throwing it with the rest of them. Back when, and understand, in America. The reason why we have less crime today, actually in reality, we have less random crime, things like bank robberies and whatnot. It's not because people are less prone to rob banks, because they know now they can't get away with it the way they used to. Well, back when your grandmama used to be able to sit up here and throw some drawers around and not be seen or not have it put on someplace right there, that was what they did. That was what they did. So I want you to understand that, dude. It's just we can't fabricate a group that didn't exist. That doesn't help us, and it certainly doesn't help our understanding of it. It doesn't help that. Recognize what you're really seeing. This has been going on. We're better at categorizing it. The females are a bit more out here in the streets with it, sure. But it's not like decades ago they were just these little poly purebred, chaste little Catholic girls. And have you ever seen what the Catholic girls do? No, bro, it's always been like this. When you have the cult of personality, when you have a male who demonstrates excellence, that ignites competition in females. Whether he's singing my girl or my bee, it doesn't. The only difference now is that mediocre talent is unfortunately the most common, so they have to be more outlandish to stand out to compensate for what they can't do. So if you know you can't sing like Lou Rawls and you can't sing like Michael Jackson, you got to do something else. Otherwise, you can't get on.
Right.
So there's the difference that you see in that regard. You got to do something else. And that's what they're doing. But other than that, brother, they've been doing this. They've been doing this.
All right. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I grew up in a very religious household. And, we were always taught that, women were supposed to be chaste and men were supposed to respect the rights of women and, fornication was frowned upon. And so I believe that because I'm a millennial, right? I'm 39 years old. And I think we were the last generation that kind of had that old school upbringing before the advent of the internet. And I bring that up to pose the question, do you think the advent of the internet and social media in particular has expedited the culture of, I guess, thoughdism or hypersexuality? Or is that just something that has been bubbling under the surface for this entire time and now it's just coming out in full force since, we have Instagram and TikTok. So now so many different people could see what's going on.
Well, yeah, I
rather
mean,
than,
it's not that we're having more traffic accidents. We just are able to catch. We got cameras everywhere. So what you used to be able to do on the sneak and get away with it is hard to be on the sneak when everybody can see it. That's the dynamic that has changed. I just don't want you all to misunderstand what you're actually seeing. That's the dynamic that shifted. Buddy, your grandmamas are the ones who kicked off the bastard baby epidemic. Yeah, if they were just this generation of chaste females, how did that occur? At the same time, they were listening to Jackie Wilson and then go cranking out 2 and 3 bastard kids. Come on now. So what I'm saying is, let's yes, we want to see what's in front of us today, but you don't want to fabricate an environment that doesn't exist, because otherwise you won't be able to actually deal with it. If you have an objection about the things you hear on the radio and on TV, and I certainly do, by the way, I don't even listen to this stuff. I certainly do.
Right.
But if you're going to deal with it, you have to deal with it correctly, because young people don't want to hear older folk whining at them. Chris Brown's music resonates because whether you like it or not, it's obviously speaking to them on some level. Now, does it speak to them on a level it needs to? I don't think so. Is it doing what it probably should be? Not really. But what I'm saying is that young folks, especially teenagers and young people, they don't like to hear older people talking about what they don't like about the music they hear today, any more than you like to hear about with your parents. You didn't want to hear that from them. What makes you think the young folks today want to hear that from you? So I listen to these things and I take this stuff in, and you notice I don't really do a lot of condemning of them, because all that signals to a young person is you don't actually understand. That's all that signals to them. It behooves you to find something redeeming in it, because they're not listening to it for nothing. There's stuff they listen to and there's stuff they don't. If this is resonating with them, you're well advised to find out why, so that you can actually learn to speak their language rather than trying to fight their language. Remember, I've had young ladies call me up. They were 18, 19, 21 years old. I've never really had a problem talking to them and communicating with them, because I'm not trying to speak over them. I'm talking to them where they're at. I understand what's going on. I see what you like about them and whatnot. The only thing I do is say, okay, let's talk about your favorite subject yourself and how does this really help you? And let's see if it really gets there. Or is there another dimension to this that goes even further that you might be being ill-served over? To which I will sit up here and tell you, by the way, yeah, Chris Brown is something that might resonate with you in a regard, but there's other folks out there, man. You know, there's other folks out there who do different things. They just don't get the same level. And on the one hand, that's good, because if they get with a major record label, they're going to tell them what to say. So we all know what happens when you get signed to a major. They're going to put in words in your mouth. The alternative is to stay independent and stay in control of what you're doing, but you will not be as big of a name as these other people. Eventually, I think it's going to level itself out to a degree. I think there are more females who are more interested in this kind of stuff than you might give them credit for being. But I can't pedestalize the previous generations, because I know what them old hoes was doing. And now they want the world to forget about, by the way, throwing panties on the stage. And that wasn't R. Kelly. That was Jackie Wilson. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. We appreciate that. Let me jump over here on Zoom right quick. Let me get over here on Zoom. See if I can get Angelique up here. There you go. All right, Angelique, what's on your mind?
Hi, how are you? Let me turn off this. Oh, launch meeting.
We hear you.
Oh, you can hear me. I had to click off that other
This
screen.
newfangled technology. All right, Angelique, what's on your mind?
You can see me?
Yes, ma'am. We'll speak, please.
Okay. So there were two things. So there was a young man in the chat, and he I make sure I wrote it down because it was so much. It was like two things I wanted to talk to you about. So the young man said in the chat, and I don't want to say his name. If you go back and look, you'll see it. The young man said that the good man doesn't have a chance, and he had tear emojis. And so I asked him, what is a good man according to you?
Well, I'm about to say they usually got to get some gray hairs before they actually listen to me, but thank you. If you just repeat what I give you, folks, you don't have to crack the egg. Just study the course I'm giving you. Repeat what I give you. You'll get all your answers. What did he say?
Exactly. So he said, I asked him what is a good man according to you, and I don't think he ever answered it. I may have missed it because the chat moves so fast. But just going down, I'm going further down and looking, and he said, "Baby girl, you can't handle the truth." And he didn't even add me. So keep in mind, he never added me. He never added me. I added him the whole time. I added his name specifically so you could see where his name was highlighted. He never once either answered me or even added me. He didn't even have the guts to do that. And so I thought that was saying something then and of itself. But I urged him a couple of different times because I didn't see any like mods. So I urged him a couple of times. And I was kind of playing mod myself, but I was like, I urged him a couple of times. I said, you should call in. If the host opens up for calls, you should call in. And I don't think he
well,
was.
I'm curious to find out. I want him to go ahead and give us a call up here. I want to find out what is a good man. Because when females say that kind of thing, okay, you need to define that. And if a fella's going to say the women don't want a, quote, good man, well, then I need to find out what is your definition of a good man so we can see what it is that the women don't want. If you're going to make that judgment, they don't want a good man. I'd like to, what was his name again?
I didn't. I'll go ahead and give it since you're asking for it. It was Bobby Burnett.
Okay, Bobby Burnett. Bobby needs to give us a call up here. I want to find out your definition of it. The women don't want a good man. I'm very glad you said that, Bobby. I want to find out what a good man is. So you need to give me a call so we can find out exactly what is a good man that the women don't want.
So I mean, I didn't even know if it was even appropriate to do that because I'm like, okay, I'm doing this, like I'm just in the chat like everybody else, but he never added me, and so that I was curious. I hope that he calls up because he said, "Baby girl, you can't handle the truth." I'm like, well, why don't you call up and see if I can handle the truth? You didn't even add me.
Well, we'll see if I can. We'll see if I can handle it. We'll see if I can handle the truth. We'll see how that goes.
Exactly that part, and I'm thinking. Just when he said, "Oh, good man doesn't have a chance," with tear emojis, I'm like, clearly you've never heard this man's broadcast before because that he's already talked about this. He's already talked about how there's no such thing as a good girl. There's no such thing as a quote unquote good man. So I'm like, maybe he was new. I didn't get the impression that he was, but maybe he's new. And the last thing was, okay, so I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful. I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful, but I'm so glad you brought up this topic tonight. So
was there anything I said that was factually inaccurate?
Excuse me?
Was there anything I said that you consider to be factually inaccurate?
Oh, no, not at all. I agree with everything you said. I'm just glad you brought up this topic because it was something that I've been wanting to discuss it. It's been on my mind for a little while. All my man does is work. That's all he does. And I remember someone in the chat mentioning saying something about, well, either he said women don't like square dudes or black women don't like square dudes. And I'm like, oh, I love my square dude because I'm a square chick. But at the same time, and the thing, I don't want to make it seem like I'm ungrateful. All he does is work. I'm not ungrateful because I enjoy the tangibles and the resources that come with that. So I don't have to, he's the workhorse. I don't have to worry about it. I just don't have to worry about anything. But he just does. He won't even like go on a staycation. I mean, it's that bad. When you were talking about going to Vail and doing different things, I'm like, that sounds, amazing. And some people are in the chat like, oh, you should go to Alaska. You can see the bear and the moose. I was like, I would love that. I mean, I love seeing wildlife in their natural element. I love that kind of thing.
But he doesn't. He's not really interested in that. He goes home, he go to work, and he come back home.
Yes, that's all he does.
And
that's all he does.
And certainly, like I say, before I say another word, I don't want her to sound ungrateful because she's not. I don't want her to sound unappreciative because she is not. Angelic been around for a minute, so she's certainly the quintessential opposite of that. However, just being honest about it, though. That's all great and wonderful, but the problem is, as human beings, we have something called hedonic adaptation. And that means that as time goes on, you know, it's we get used to something. Just bottom line, once we reach a baseline, we eventually level out. So there's only so much intangible benefit you can get from something that's new. Only so much. And then eventually you level out. That's a survival mechanism. You know, you can't stay afraid of something forever, otherwise, you know, you haven't evolved. You also can't stay thrilled by something forever, otherwise you haven't evolved either. So you can't stay sad about something forever because it doesn't work. So with that being the case, that's something to keep in mind. I'm not, and obviously here, I'm not going to advise anybody to make any changes in their lifestyle or whatever, but it is something that you notice. It is something that you notice. And I think that as men, we can get into a situation where we take things for granted. And as people, not just men, but as people, if a man has to be careful that in his pursuit of stability, he allows everything to be distilled down to, did I pay the bills? Because it's rare that if a woman only got with you for your ability to pay the bills, then she's not with you for you. She's with you for your income and how that benefits her. But now at this point, you've allowed her to emotionally and socially divorce you from your income instead of you insisting that it's a package deal. So now she gets the benefits of the income, but it's like, okay, but there's supposed to be benefits to having a man as an individual. And that's why I say to fellas, it can be really, really easy, and it's got nothing to do with their redeeming qualities as a person. You can be a perfectly law-abiding citizen and be a complete bore. It has nothing to do with it. If you're a wonderful law-abiding citizen, you sure, as men, see this, let me say it to the men right now before y'all get upset about what I'm saying. Let me go ahead and lay it out to you right quick. We meet a whole bunch of nice, boring chicks every day. That's why men like hoes. Hoes are not boring. Hoes are the life of the party. Hoes are personable. Hoes are sociable. Hoes know how to dress. Hoes are not afraid. Hoes are adventurous. Hoes are daring. The little old quiet chick, she's sitting in the damn corner. She's wearing mismatched socks. And she's like, oh, God. Hair is all over her head. Well, let me get a hoe up in here right quick for an hour. So, fellas, if you want to know where the women are coming from with that, by the way, you don't like boring women. You don't like boring women neither. That's why it's like, oh, let me get a hoe. I don't want to keep her for just an hour. Just for a weekend. Sit back on the way. I can't take the boredom no more. Well, hell yeah. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Fellas, it works both ways. And what I'm saying is human beings. You know, I had to get myself kicked off of that here a couple of years ago, too. Like I said, I've always tried to be competitive. But I realized I wasn't competitive. Just something as simple as getting my oil changed. I became so affluent, and I'm like, I don't even want to change my own oil anymore. Spent 2 decades doing it myself, and then made it the point of honor. I don't have to change anymore. It would cost me more money to change it than have somebody else do it. And I realized, by the way, what really happened was them damn people set up here and tighten one of the damn oil filters on my damn truck too much. I got up into the thing I was going to take it off. I'm like, what did he put this damn thing on here with vice grips? So then I realized I can't even. What intimidated me was I didn't even know where the filter was. Bought 2 of these damn overpriced things, had them for 3-4 years, didn't even know where the oil filter was. I had a good idea. It's under the bottom of the vehicle. You know, but what I'm saying is I didn't know what stopped me was I was thinking about getting up under it, and my trucks are high enough off the ground, I don't even need a jack to get them up in the air. So I can just slide up under it. And I was like, but do I slide under the driver's side, the passenger side, or the front? What I'm saying is I got stopped right there. I didn't even know where to start. Now, of course, it's as simple as getting up under there and looking. But it's like, okay, if you're not under on one side, because you're going to bring an oil pan and stuff under there with you. And that was it. So I just said, you know what? Yeah, I need to change this myself. I need to do this myself. Then I went off and got the tools for it. And then, I don't know, fortunately or not, the shocks started messing up on the Escalade. I went and got the Magna Ride for it. So the overpriced ass General Motors shocks. And I changed them out. I'd never done a Magna Ride set of shocks before. So this is the first time they're computer controlled. They got wiring harnesses. You know, they got a bunch. You can't use the same nuts that you took them off with. So I learned a few things, and I got up into there and changed it. I changed the front and then I changed the rear. Yeah, I could pay somebody else to do that. What I'm saying is I realized I was becoming less capable. It can become very easy to tell yourself, well, I have a job and I this, that, and the other, and I don't have to do that. Fellas, you're becoming less capable. And you're allowing the fact that you're getting older to be a shield for that. Please understand, women admire a man who knows what he's doing and is taking mastery of what's around him, whether it is finances, whether it is wild beasts, or whether it is the U-pipe under the sink. All of those count. All of them. And we do ourselves a disservice if we follow the practice and just tell ourselves, well, I paid the bills. Ain't that enough? You know, I'm just like, just remember your stock's falling. And as a man, that doesn't do us good. It doesn't. You always want to see that light in her eyes. You always want to see that sparkle in her eyes when she sees you do something she didn't expect you to do. Remember, fellas, uncertainty is what disarms hypergamy. Uncertainty is also what arms excitement. Certainty is what arms hypergamy and disarms excitement. Boredom arms it. And it can be hard. It can be difficult. But it's worth it. You want to see her act like a 20-something-year-old? Show her that you're still competing like a 20-something-year-old. And the other thing is, if you're getting older and stuff, man, you should be doing more adventuring. What was the good of doing all that work for the previous 2-3 decades, and you're not spending any of your capital? You're constantly in saving mode. You're constantly saving up money. You're constantly saving up more. At what point do we deploy it and spend it? Our whole lives were spent to be sacrificing. That's it. So we're living to sacrifice. We're not living to get the sacrificing isn't to get us from point A to point B. Sacrificing is point B. And this is all it's going to be. And as men, we have to be careful about that. No, you don't squander what the hell you got. What I am saying, though, is that demonstrate that we're going to a destination. I can't believe we're going to a destination if we're still doing the same damn thing. Our life was just going to be sacrificing? No, that's why you got to take her to the hotel. You got to take her to the resort. You got to do that there. You got to blow her mind. You got to take her to some new things and demonstrate you're still in charge of that to show that, hey, these are my results, not my aspirations. These are my results.
Right.
And you get dividends for that. You really, really do. So I definitely understand in that regard. But the only thing I can say to you is, ladies, I mean, sometimes it happens, the dudes get complacent, I understand that. But the other thing is, ladies, just keep in mind what you get with. You know, don't think you're going to be with a homebody and then one day he's going to put on a leather jacket and buy a motorcycle and come cranking up. I mean, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. But who knows? Maybe you'll be able to drag him to Aspen. If you are, that might work or something like that. But it's a good point.
You didn't even have to take me to Aspen. I mean, I've never been to Colorado, but you don't take me to Aspen. Like he said, and I put it in my notes too. I put it in my notes, trying to look at my notes real quick. He just said, I think in his heart, he wants to be able to just have fun with me and go places and do things. But it's like he's dragging him. It's like he said something about ziplining one time, and that wasn't even going really anywhere big. You know, it wasn't even going anywhere, maybe an hour away or something like that, a couple of hours at the most. We're going to go ziplining, and then another time, okay, well, we're going to go and surprise. Well, oh, I'm so glad you don't like driving, because I'm from the south side of Chicago, and I know what you say about women from the south side of Chicago. You're not going to
know how y'all are.
Subject for a different day.
Y'all know how y'all are. That's okay. I'm cool with y'all. Y'all are straight up the truth, but you know how y'all is. I'll tell you what to do in that regard, though. What you need to do is you need to schedule that for your birthday. You know, if he's a conservative type of guy like that and he doesn't get around a whole lot, he will value your birthday. So what you want to do is arrange that for your birthday in particular. You want to bring him with him. You want to bring him with you for it. And here's the secret, which isn't much of a secret, but here's the trick to it. He's afraid of looking stupid. He doesn't do much. A man's never going to tell you this. He got you and he's trying to hold on to it, but he's afraid of looking dumb. He doesn't want to look stupid. He doesn't want to look dumb. He doesn't want to be embarrassed. He doesn't want to look like he doesn't know. So remember, roadmap syndrome. Men don't like looking like they don't know what they're doing because they can immediately see that you lose confidence in them. That's why men refuse to let you all tell them not to look at the roadmap. They want because they can see women immediately show through their body language, their facial expressions, that they're losing confidence in him. That does horrific things to a man, to see you losing confidence in him, even if he perceives it that way. So here's the trick to it. You can set these things up, but you cannot, absolutely cannot, if you ever want him to do it again, he cannot feel stupid or that he doesn't know or that he's being made a fool of or being reminded of what he doesn't know because he spent all this time. He's like, well, I spent all that time trying to take care of you. That's why I didn't do those things. I've been busy. My life ain't been no damn vacation. I've been making sure that all those complaints you brought to me when you first met me, you didn't have to keep going with that. Now you're like, okay, that's good enough. What else you doing? Well, I didn't get to do any of that. I was taking care of you. That's why I didn't get to learn all that. So yeah, you've had plenty of time to focus on this stuff. You're not the one making all this other, the daily maintenance stuff. You ain't making that happen. That's me. So yeah, you're right. I haven't had time to look into that. I've been doing other things. The other stuff you were complaining to me about, I was doing that. You know, this white supremacist economic system that we keep having to, I had to go conquer that so you could be, quote, comfortable. Now you're telling me about, okay, well, why didn't you figure out this out? Because I was doing that. I was slinging dragons and stuff over here. So ladies in general, but you in specific, this will work, but where women usually screw it up is you all have this fantasy in your head about how that experience is supposed to be, and you are taking no regard to the fact there's another human being in the room, and he's been doing something else. He will do this, but you cannot, he's not been sitting around trying to figure out how to be Mr. Excitement for you. This will work, but he cannot be made to feel stupid or dumb or that he doesn't know. And that everybody around him knows, and he's the odd man out who doesn't. He'll never go back. No one would. Nobody consider that won't be a good experience for him. He'd be like, oh my God, I never want this. I'm so glad I never did it before, and I wish you hadn't pressured me into doing this. This is the worst experience ever. Your job is to make sure that he does not leave regretting it. Regretting it is somebody making him feel like, well, you should have known this, or you should have known how to do this. He needs to be treated like a 5-year-old. This is his first time, and you're okay with it. You're not pressuring him. You're not badgering him. He needs to feel okay with it. He will eventually get his legs under him. That's what men do. But not if he doesn't feel it's worth it. And no man feels it's worth it if all he's going to be is humiliated. So if you want that to work, schedule it for your birthday. Zip lining is cool, I guess. Make sure it's not too difficult, I suppose, and make it where there is no pressure whatsoever. None. He needs to be comfortable with this. You cannot yank him out of his shell. He needs to be coaxed out. Because this is between you and him, but I have a feeling he probably grew up like that. Maybe he grew up with a sheltered life. Maybe he's never broken a bone. Maybe he's an only child. I'm not sure. This is all new to him, especially if this is something that's decades old. If this has been his routine for decades, you're going to have a hard time convincing him that he's missing something. But an even harder time if he feels like this is you trying to push him to become something he's not, which is what he should be doing, by the way. A man should be growing, but it's not for you to badger him. Okay, time to grow. No. So he'll do it for you for your birthday. Just make sure you've reserved that time. Men can wrap their minds around it. Okay, she's blocked off this time right here. She wants a week, not a day, a week. You'll be able to make it happen. Your job is make sure there's no friction, no pressure, no badgering, and you treat him like he's a 6 or 7-year-old, that he needs to learn this, or you're going to give him the space to learn this without you looking at him crazy or stupid or why don't you know how to do this, that he's able to ease into that. He'll get the hang of it. And after that, you'll be able to, once you win this fight, you'll be able to win the next one. It'll be that much easier to win the next one. I'm not going to make you do that, but if you're able to, give me a call back and tell me how it went. Yes, I'm telling you, you can give me a call back. I am willing to put that on for you or anybody else. Put that on them based on what I heard from you, and then call me back. I dare you to say it didn't work. I dare you.
I definitely will do that. He's not taking a week off. I'm telling you that right now. If he does a weekend, I'll be in shock. I'll die from shock. Like, he's not going to take a week.
How old is he?
You are the authority. He's 40. I'm going to say you're going to have some things to say about the fact he's 40. I'm 53. He's 40, but he acts like the old man.
Okay, there's a bunch of questions. There's a bunch of questions that would come into play with all that, and I don't really think I have time for that necessarily. But what I will say is, yes, he will. No, this is a failure on your part here. Yes, he will, because if he has a job, he's already got weeks of stuff there. So I mean, it's not like he doesn't have the time. So let's not do that. He will, just not the way you're trying to do it. That's why I said connected to your birthday. He will. But only if you haven't been badgering him and asking him for a whole lot. Okay, well, if that's the case, he will. Okay, sometimes a woman needs to learn how to be a man's emotional leader. If he does not feel like opening up to you is safe, he's going to protect himself. If you do not make it safe for him, he's going to protect himself. He ain't got time. Sometimes a woman needs to be the emotional leader. I'm not going to say mothering them necessarily, but you need to be the emotional leader. So with that being the case, as I said, yes, he will. If he feels like it is safe to do so, yes, he will. A man doesn't do a bunch of work because he wants to do a bunch of work. He wants to do a bunch of work because he thinks he's going to get something for it. What we think we're going to get for it is not more work. If a person is throwing themselves into their work, that's because they feel the world around them is not safe. Like anime nerds, I can't talk to the rest of you because you're all mean. And you're all selfish and you're all nasty. That's why I play around with my anime and my manga. Because I don't like the people. Well, okay, well, guess what? The same applies where the rest of you are concerned. If they feel safe, he will do it. He's not working for nothing. The only thing you really need to find out is if he's accruing vacation time. If he is, then he's already got it.
He definitely is.
Okay,
he just
then
doesn't use it.
Well,
he definitely is.
You got him down the aisle, didn't you? Being 13 years older than him.
I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry, Jason. We're not married.
Okay, well, in that case right there, she might have reached the end of the line. Okay, well, she might not have nothing else to ask for in that case. But it's still worth a try. How long you been with him again?
I have. It's the last train leaving, Jason. My husband, I buried him. It's been 2 years.
Okay.
It'll be 2 years this October.
Okay, you've been with this dude for 2 years?
It'd be 2 years October. So, but this is the man since that time.
Okay, since that time does not tell me how long.
We had a connection.
Since that time does not tell me how long.
Oh, how long the relationship with this man that I'm telling you about?
Yes, ma'am. Now she's playing dumb, y'all. And she's trying to be evasive. She's trying to play dumb now. Not a good sign.
I don't know.
How long has it been?
So it hasn't been 2 years.
Okay.
I hope I'm doing the dates.
What I'm going to tell you is if you're going to raise these deflections or whatever, if you're going to raise these reservations and issues, you need to do it now. You cannot wait 5 years from now and expect radical changes. So before you two get 3 and 4 years down the road, this is a good place as any to start it up. Now, I don't know how long he's been working for his current employer, so that matters too. If he's been working for them for 3 years, no. If he's been working for them for 20 years, different matter. So with that being the case, no. So this is not unreasonable for what you're saying here right now, but it doesn't work if he doesn't feel safe. If he's balking on it, it's either because he doesn't have the money or he's afraid that's all you're interested in. In which case, if he does have the money,
That's
he
not
does have
it.
the time, this is the time to set those expectations with him. Now.
Yeah, that's not.
Well, what I'm telling you is that
That's
if
not
that's
it.
what
He's-
you actually, if that is what, listen to me, I'm not arguing with you. If this is what you actually want, this is the time to set those expectations. Now, not 5 years from now. Now. We've known each other for a little over a year. Okay, this is the time to start have that conversation. Now. Not 5 years from now. Either that or settle in for where you are and hope he marries you one day. But the bottom line is, if these are things you have, y'all supposed to take care of that kind of stuff early. She doesn't want to have threesomes and anal. Y'all need to have that talk early, y'all. You don't wait no 5 years later to have that conversation. You have that conversation early. I just blew away every YouTube guideline. Fellas, you don't wait 5 years and figure out if you can coax it into that. You get you a cyber and keep it pushing. You've been here for 5 years, never cracked that one? Okay, it's not coming. Ma'am, you 5 years and he didn't have to do any of this stuff? What makes you think you're going to kick it in then? If you're going to have this conversation, you have it early. To let him know that's what you expect. Not because you're being badgering or whatnot. You think that would be good and develop y'all's relationship and this, that, and the other, and make sure it's not a burden on them. Okay, well, you got that together. Okay, well, yeah, this is what I would expect. Yeah, this would be great. And then find out if he has objections to that. If his objections are just, I don't want to do it, then you need to listen to that and decide whether or not you want to continue. But other than that, like I say, and then the other thing might be decide what it's worth, but that might be something for you to keep in mind there, especially if you know that's an issue, that needs to be dealt with. Otherwise, you leave yourself open to other vulnerabilities later. But give that a try. And my advice still stays the same. You have the conversation with him this weekend and explain that. And when your birthday comes up, you want him to take a week with you. And do not sit there and assume he's going to say no. That's you talking. Men respond to rewards and benefits and liabilities. If the reward is there and he considers you valuable like that, then it's not a problem. If it is, there's some other issue that I don't think I should say publicly. But if that's the case, then there's some other issue. And he's like, yeah, I'm good. Keep that in mind. Thank you very much for giving us a call here tonight. Let me jump back over here on Blog Talk. Let me get caller from air code 201. You're on live with The Business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Rick Green, calling from Rahway, New Jersey.
All right, Rick from Rahway. What's on your mind?
How you doing, Jason? I want to thank you for the broadcast, both today and my purpose for calling was I had left a comment on your previous broadcast about my past relationship, my 9-year relationship, where that person, I had discovered that they had an online profile while we were together. So
yeah, I think I told you to give me a call.
More about that.
Yeah, I think I told you to give me a call. Yeah, y'all, he left a comment. And go ahead and just give us the 1-minute version of it. But basically, she was doing some things that should have raised some suspicions on your part from the beginning.
Yes. Well, we had, like I said, almost a decade-long relationship, so a lot has occurred. I don't know how much of that you want to get into, but I'm here.
You say a lot has occurred. Let's start with let's start with the basics here. We've been together for a decade. How old were you two when you got together?
I was 27 and she was 26.
Okay, 27, 26 when you two met.
Right.
Okay, does she have any kids?
Right. She has no children. I did come to the relationship at that time with a 1-year-old.
Okay, strike one. Has she ever been pregnant?
Mm-hmm. Never been pregnant, no.
Okay. Where is she from originally?
Bronx, New York.
Oh, boy. Where are her people from? Go and say it.
From here.
Most of them. He said most. He said most of them from here.
From New York.
Is she in the Bronx? Come on, man. That's Dominicans.
On her father's side.
I'm about to say, if she's in the Bronx, that's Dominicans, Puerto Ricans.
Side, they're from No, none of that. She's American black, and then just on her father's side, he has family from Barbados.
There you go. Caribbean. So something to keep in mind in that regard. So is she light skinned?
Mm-hmm. Nope, not light skinned.
Okay.
Brown skinned.
All right. So she got folks from the Caribbean over there and whatnot. So that's something to keep in mind if you get started with that. She from the Bronx. I got financial questions to ask here in this regard. Now, you're from Jersey?
No, I'm from New York as well. I was born in Brooklyn, grew up in Queens.
Okay. Which makes you think you're
Moved to New
familiar.
Jersey about 4 years ago.
It makes y'all think you're familiar, but it can go left in a hurry. You can go left in a hurry. Now, how did you two meet?
At that time, we met online.
Yikes.
Yeah. This is 10 years ago. Yeah.
How did you meet online? I need to be specific.
Online profile, the dating website, OkCupid back then. Okay. That was a thing.
First,
yeah.
I think I just covered this on my last program about Bumble and Hinge and the rest of them there, dude. Fellas, if they on these dating sites, you, by definition, you are not the only person that she was talking to while she was talking to you.
And that is correct, Jason. I wasn't the only person she was talking to then. I'll let you continue.
What she's really doing is, what these females are doing is holding out for their best option. Now,
right.
When did you find out that you weren't really her best option?
I would say sometime after our relationship took place, so about maybe going into 3 or 4 years in. To speed things up, we were starting to have intimacy issues. And
what kind of intimacy issues? What the hell does that mean?
Yeah, no problem. So we weren't having as much sex in our relationship.
Correction. You weren't having as much sex with her in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the fallacy there is we wasn't having enough sex. No. You weren't having enough sex. She in the Bronx. So, all right. Go ahead.
Right. So at that time, about 4 years in, and this was actually around the time we started living together. And let me be specific. I moved in with her. So that's another strike. So I moved to the Bronx. Yeah. I moved to the Bronx, and then, the intimacy didn't affect our intimacy in a positive for me, at least. So we had decided to open our relationship up.
Whoa.
Yes, sir.
You know, y'all hear all this we talk? Y'all hear all this we stuff? He's making this damn Impossible Burger and talking about we. So first it was we were having intimacy issues. We wasn't having sex like that. So the cure for us not having sex was for we decided to open up our relationship. Dude, what type of man opens his relationship to other dudes laying up with his woman? How's this happen?
Yeah, and again, I do say we because I'll explain. She actually had decided to give me a whole pass to let me go figure out and get my needs met outside of our relationship.
Okay, no.
Yeah, right.
No.
Honestly, Jason, I don't know what I was. Yep, go ahead.
No. N-O. Okay, let me try this a different way. Females do not give men permission. You are either that dude and she accepts that that's what it costs to be with you, and she just like, okay, I don't want to meet no hoes, and I don't want no diseases, and I don't want to hear about it. That's the way females treat that. But that's only if your value is 5 or 10 times more than hers, which obviously yours is not. So if you living under a chick's roof and you're not 5 to 10 times more valuable than she is, she ain't giving you a damn thing. She wants you out of her face so she can go lay up with a real nigga. That's what she wants. She's trying to get you space away from her so she can ease into another relationship.
What do you mean by that, King?
Dude, what you just finished living? When a female tells a man that he can sleep with other women, and all she's doing is physically distancing herself from you. Everything you just named was her. Take a look at what she wasn't saying. She's distancing herself. She don't want to have sex, which means she wasn't meeting you in person as much. Or if you were living with her and she just wasn't sleeping with you, that's even worse. So if you two had two separate residences and she wasn't coming around as much, she's distancing herself. If she lives in the same roof with you and she's making excuses not to sleep with you, that's even worse. And now she's telling you, you know what? I think our relationship would be better if you slept with other people. What the hell kind of relationship is this? She's distancing the hell out of her. She's turning you to a damn roommate. She's like, no, I don't want to have more sex with you. Wow. Why don't you just go have sex with other people? Because I don't want to have more sex with you. Bruh, she's easing her way on out.
Yeah. I'm not in denial of anything you're saying. You're absolutely right. It was a roommate situation, and we had a 2-bedroom apartment. She didn't want to really sleep in the same room.
Bruh.
And I'm just giving you what her excuse is. I don't mean to speak for her, but at the time she had lost her grandmother, and the year before that I had lost my father. We were both close with both our parents, and she used that. Well, that became the reason that she had a quote unquote low libido. Those were her words. So she was grieving in a sense. I figured that would change definitely once we started living together, but it didn't. It really did become exactly what you said, a roommate situation. And it was coming to a head because at that time I didn't want to really step out on her.
How long were you living with her before she told you, you know what, it'd be better if you slept with other women?
Maybe about 3 months, 3 or 4 months.
Okay, so in other words, she was already running them roads, and you moving in, she let you move in, which she probably got badgered into saying yes to that, and you was cramping the style. So as soon as you moved in, she realized she can't move like she really wants to move, because now you're bird dogging her and you sitting right there on top of her. So now she can't move like she wants to move. Now she don't want to sleep with you, but you're too close to get away from. So now she's like, oh, damn, I'm stuck. I don't want to be sleeping with him, but now he right on top of me. So now, I'm grieving, I'm sad, I'm this, that, and other. All this comes down to she keep making excuses why she don't sleep with you. Now, did you have this problem in the first year of you two being together?
Not in the first year, but
okay, thank you. If you did not have that problem within the first year, then something else going on. And you fellas be so desperate and dried out and dehydrated to have some regular sexual access, then you start letting women move the goalposts and you start compromising. And that's when you start becoming oblivious to the fact that something has changed. And instead of acknowledging that, you start compromising and compromising more, and the next thing you know, you're a damn roommate. Which is where you are. Well, where you were.
Where I were, yes. You're absolutely correct.
So,
mm-hmm.
when did you consider her to be cheating on you?
So just to move the story along, when we did go into that open relationship, she started seeing the same guy consistently.
Did you know this?
Yeah, I knew up until their quote unquote first time.
Nigga, please.
Yeah.
So I'm saying the bottom line is you knew that she was getting knocked down by another dude. You said that you two opened up your relationship. Did you mean that to me? Did you take that to mean that she was saying that you could sleep with other people but that she wouldn't? Or that you two agreed that we're not just going to be exclusive to each other. We're going to sleep with other people.
Yeah, what happened, like I said, Jason, she gave me the whole pass at first. I honestly feel like I overthought it, and I thought that this was a trap. So I decided, like, oh, if it's gonna be
Okay.
open for me, it's gonna be
This
open
I don't
for
need
both
an explanation. That's a yes or no question. When you said that, well, we opened up you said that we opened up the relationship, sir. Again, you talk about a hall pass. Excuse me. Did she tell you that you could sleep with other women, but that she would not sleep with other men? Did she say that?
No, that's not what you said.
Oh, so she never told you that she wasn't going to sleep with other men when she allowed you to sleep with other women?
She told me.
Okay, sir.
I can go
that's
ahead
a
and
yes or
yes.
yes or no question. Did
Yes,
she
no, she
tell you that she was not gonna sleep with other men?
Yes.
So you're telling me that she told you that you could sleep with other women, but did she told you could sleep with other women, but I will not be sleeping with other men?
That's correct. That's how it initially started. Yes.
Okay, here's the problem. You ain't high value enough to get that to work. She was already.
I wasn't at that time. No.
Okay, be quiet and listen. This is why you messed up now. You're not high value enough to make this work. You weren't then, you're not now. And the reason why you know that is because when a woman, if you're valuable, if your value is where it's supposed to be, the woman's chasing you. She wants to know where you at. She ain't gonna let nobody lay up with you. She got something too valuable. She ain't trying to let other chicks sit up here and edge her out. So if she's giving other chicks access to you, that's because she's saying, yeah, you ain't worth it. There's nothing to protect here. I hope this chick pries you away from me so you can go move in with her. So no, a female does not give passes like that except to men she doesn't really want. When she's got a man that she wants, she's following you. You ain't wondering when y'all gonna have sex. She's on you because she desires to be with you. When she starts making distance, I'm just saying, take a look at everything she does. She put more distance, more walls, and then just outright told you, you know what, why don't you start sleeping with somebody else? Well, she told me that I could, but that she wouldn't. I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's accurate at all. I think you're making an assumption. Either that or I think you're distorting what happened, which is much more likely. But at what point did she let you know that that was actually not the case? That she wanted to sleep with other people?
Well, again, that's all I was trying to explain, that what she was allowing me to do, what she was agreeing for me to do is you can go get your needs met outside of there. She wasn't focused on any of that. She was focused on her grieving. That was what she said. I looked at that as, I don't think that's going to work. If it's going to be one way, for me, it needs to be both open for the both sides. So that was my doing, Jason. That's what I was trying to explain.
No, you said so if it's going to be no. You're saying that she told you sleep with other people while she's grieving, and then she would just sit on her own, and you told her no. The gentlemanly thing to do is to allow, if I'm going to sleep with other people, you need to be able to sleep with other men too.
You got it, Jason. That's exactly what I did, which is stupid.
My man TK Kirkland, who's raising these niggas? Bro, why did you think that was even, why would you even want that?
Honestly, I didn't think she would take it that serious. I didn't.
Okay, let's try this again.
From what I was
why would you even open that avenue to a female who you care about? Why would you even open that? Why would you even want that?
It's not something I really wanted. It was just, I was just convinced that, this whole fairness thing was the way to go, but that blew up in my face.
This whole what thing was the way to go?
So throughout our relationship, I'm just letting you know who
okay,
she
he
is
he talks a lot. Sir, you said this whole what thing was the way to go?
Oh, excuse me. I said this whole fairness thing. She had a lot of that feminism remnant
this
rhetoric,
whole feminist thing. Okay, y'all. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
This little nigga is on my phone lying. You didn't make that recommendation. You didn't say that. She did. That makes no damn sense. And she's the one who told you she wanted to sleep with other people. Now you're trying to rewrite it as if,
Jason,
that was my idea. No, it isn't.
Anything.
No, it didn't. No, she said that. She's the one who said it, not you.
I'm not rewriting. I could actually get
She
on the phone
didn't.
if
She
you
didn't
want. I'm not
ask you to
rewriting
sleep with
anything.
other people. She told you to go sleep with other people so she can free up her time to go do what she doing. Because the real thing is, she was like, you've been with me you've been in my place for 3 months. Dudes can't get over here like they need to get at me, and I need to free up some room. I need to free up some room. Because that no man sits here and talks about, you know what, I think it'd be a good idea if my chick to lay up with another dude. Females get a weak fella and tell him, yeah, you're not enough for me. You're not enough. You're not enough. Now, there is something I want to see here. There is something I want to see. I just sent you a text message. I want you to give me a link to her Instagram.
Did I give you a link to her Instagram?
Yes, sir. Give me a link to her Instagram. Because I have 2 suspicions here. And this will get that resolved in very short order. I got 2 suspicions here. Not just one. I got 2. And we're about to find out if I'm as correct as I say I am. We're about to find it out. By the way, are you 2 still together?
No, we're not.
How long have you 2 not been together?
Almost a year right now.
Does she consider you 2 to not be together?
Yeah.
How long did she consider you 2 not to be together?
A year. The same thing, yeah. She left last year, August.
Okay, this is saying that her account's private. Trying a little bit more here. I need to finesse that because I need to see a little bit more. Oh boy, it would sit there and give me problems. Okay, this is her.
I can send you a picture if you want. Yes.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, why don't you go ahead and do that?
Okay. I'm going to screenshot one of her Instagram photos. I'll send it to you. Give me a second, please.
I can certainly believe part of that, what you're saying there. A couple of things in particular here. How many men was she dating before she got with him? How many men was she claiming before she got with you?
Before me, she had dated, or at least maybe 2 or 3 guys, and 1 female.
There you go. By the way, what's her degree in?
She has a bachelor's degree in global communication.
Now you notice it doesn't
And
say.
I'm
You notice it doesn't say anything about that on her Instagram. No, it doesn't say that. And yet Jason did not
Forgive me, I
ask
forgot
you
what the
if
item
she
asked.
has a degree. I said, what's her degree in? So far, my first one has been confirmed. So there you go. Second one here. Okay, what size is she? About a 14?
Then or now? She was a 14 then, that's correct.
Okay,
Now
dude.
she's a size
Let's
10.
see. She was a 14 then. You was with her. So, I'm just saying. 10 years.
Yes, sir.
All right, there you go. My second one confirmed. So, yeah, bro, that's going to be rough. That's going to be rough for you to hold that down. It's going to be rough for you to hold that down. So, this is all a matter of, hey, your grip wasn't there to begin with. You were coming to her with a situation. Females don't like men coming to them with situations any more than men like women coming to them with situations. You did not have the ability to upgrade anything she was doing. You were most likely emotionally and psychologically safe. But by the same token, that doesn't increase your value. Then you did the worst thing you could possibly start doing. you started compromising. When a female tells you that her vagina is eligible for compromising, bro, you're done. You're done. You're done. As soon as you all had the conversation about not having sex on a regular basis, you were done right then. But when she kicked it open to, oh, we should see other people, then she's moved on. She moved on right then. Because you said you two had a 10-year relationship. What is the most expensive permanent gift you bought her?
I took her to Thailand.
Damn! You took her to Thailand?
Mm-hmm. I took her to Thailand during the open relationship, so you get that button again.
Nigga, please!
Mm-hmm.
How long were you in Thailand?
12 days.
All right, to the fellas out there who don't understand how these things here work, please understand something. Going on trips and vacations is nice. That's cute and everything. Please understand that women want trophies. The problem with taking a woman on a trip or a vacation, no matter how nice the place is, you must allow her to bring a trophy back with her. Otherwise, it's not real. So if you take them on a place and you laying up with them and this, that, and the other, you're basically just taking them off to a foreign place for you to go ahead and lay up with her. Women don't consider that to be an unequal exchange. They don't consider that to be a benefit. Not unless it was a hell of a time in Thailand. Now you telling me that she was laying up with other dudes and you were financing the trip to Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
Did the other fella have to pay for a trip anywhere?
The only thing no, to answer your question now.
Boy, what in the hell's the matter with you?
Please understand, fellas, every time you give in to something like that, she doesn't see you as a man. Hell, you're not even being possessive of her, which is supposed to be a basic biological reflex of manhood, and you weren't even doing that. How can she feel like your woman and you have literally didn't bat an eye at surrendering her to another man? I'm listening. Please explain to me, how does she feel like your woman and you literally surrendered her to another man without a fight?
No, actually, it was a fight.
Clearly, it wasn't.
Like I said, yeah. When I opened things up, I didn't think she would do anything. She didn't. She pretty much told me she wasn't interested, and then next thing you know, she was out there dating the same guy. So from there,
she was out there dating. Wait, you said it before. She was out there, quotes, dating the same guy. Why do you keep using that phrase, the same guy? Same guy is what?
She only dated that one person. Yeah.
I don't understand what that means. She only dated that one person. What does that mean?
She only seen one person during the whole 6 months of the open relationship. No one else. Same person.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Jason, I even, went through her phone. It was only the same person.
No. She already knew this dude.
That's what my brother said.
No, because you know every damn thing. So we're just gonna let you, the guy who fumbled the ball, we're gonna let you go ahead and figure out what it is. She already knew who this guy was. Women always have a back pocket dude. So the only reason that she extended anything to you was because she can have her cake and eat it too. She's got her beta cuck dude sitting up here emotionally spoiling on her. And then she got the other dude who does some masculine stuff and won't put up with her bull crap. But eventually you're going to feel worse about it when you realize that he's getting the better part of the deal. You're paying for trips to Thailand for a woman who doesn't respect you. You're breaking bread for a female who doesn't respect you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue. She doesn't respect you. And you didn't put your foot down that she at least must do that. When a female talks to you about throwing her legs open to another dude, that's supposed to be a hard no. And your response was, well, I think about it. Matter of fact, I think this will help her get over her grief. Really? Folks, are we off our meds? What are we doing out here? What are we doing out here? So no, bro. And what I'm saying is that she saw that was in you when she met you. Then you just confirmed it. Yeah, it really is what it is. So it's, bro, she ain't got nothing to lose. Now, you said you have a child. Where's that child been living?
Yes. South Carolina.
So you don't even have custody of your child?
No.
Fellas, a woman's only going to put up with that for a short amount of time. If your situation does not radically change, so you can go ahead and put all those pieces together and be a father, all you're communicating to her is that you would be no good as a father to her children either.
I mean, I see my daughter as often as I can.
Do you all see what I'm talking about?
Summertime.
Do you all see what I'm talking about here? All right.
Man.
He knows it all. He won't shut up. He won't quit talking. He humiliates himself. He keeps digging deeper. He keeps trying to rationalize it. Oh, it ain't that bad. I'm telling him how bad it is, and he keeps coming back trying to rationalize why it ain't that bad. And this is why you paying for trips to Bangkok, and then she laying up with other dudes. And it was not just one. And it was not just one. Now ask me how I know.
How do you know, Jason?
He ain't sure he wants to go there with it. Not sure how I know. You go back, I guarantee you look at those things. Fellas, watch out when the broad talk about going to Vegas. What? Vegas is a symbolic thing to females. Now, let me ask you a question. Did you go to Vegas with her?
No.
Do you think she went there without male company?
Without male company? She went with the friend that's in that picture, and that was after we broke up.
And that's what dumb, silly males believe. Females do not go to Vegas to hang out with other women.
She went for the Usher concert, so that doesn't make it any better.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Okay. Jason, she went down. All right. Do y'all see how he got into this? So, brother, the manhood is missing. The backbone is missing. The backbone of the manhood are missing. Just all of that is just absent. So whatever she was feeling weak about when she first got with you, bro, it's just this guy's oblivious to the whole damn 9 yards. Everything's missing. Everything is missing. Everything. So you were emotionally reliable at the beginning, but there were no extended benefits. So without that, wasn't nothing to hang on there for. Wasn't nothing to hang on there for. So I do see the caption on her profile. Now I'm not going to read what that is, and neither are you, because that would help people identify her. So I don't want that to occur. But what I am going to say is that accurate about her personality? Is that something that's important to her?
Yes.
Okay. How about you?
Yes, I would say so, yeah.
Okay, I asked you how about you, and all we heard was this awkward silence.
No, sorry, I said yes.
Okay. And do you think that you have done an exemplary job of exhibiting that particular trait?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay, then how do you figure it's important to you if you just admitted that you don't do a very good job of exhibiting that trait?
Yeah, I've been a slow learner, Jason.
Okay,
it was important, but I didn't apply myself.
Okay, you told. How is it important and you don't apply yourself?
Mm-hmm.
How is it important and you don't apply yourself?
Just thinking that it would just happen, so I didn't really work at it, and that's on me.
How'd that work out for you?
Terribly.
Bottom line here, brother, the takeaway for you is that you didn't give her anything to lose. You had the chick who was willing to lay up with you, even though your situation is not right. And you had time to build up some equity, and you flatly refused to give her anything to lose. And that's what happened. And any other female you go into it with this attitude, it's going to happen with them too. Which is why we're not going to talk about your baby mama. But you didn't give her anything to lose. There wasn't any real benefit here. You're not leading. You're not leading emotionally, intellectually, socially, financially, sexually. You're not leading. And a female is only going to put up with that dependency for so long, and then eventually she's going to, I'm good. One of her back pocket dudes, she's going to just spend more time with him until eventually you just become inconsequential. And that's what happened. Last question for me, and by the way, in the last 12 months, has your financial, social situation appreciably changed?
Yes, it has.
Why do you say that?
Over the last year, I've been listening to you for about 2 years. I've taken my income from $80,000 to $145,000.
I mean,
so
that's
I took your goals very seriously.
Well, that's a start. That's certainly something tangible, but that doesn't say anything about your personality. So, in that regard, have we made any changes there?
Yes. I can tell you one thing. I've definitely lost 47 pounds. I've definitely taken a lot of things about myself. Yeah, yes.
Okay.
I wasn't that big when we met, but I had gained some weight during the relationship, got comfortable. Definitely been hitting the gym again, focusing on me, focusing on my style, my appearance, my grooming, everything. So,
well, that's a good place to begin there. To be totally honest with you, is okay. We have flaws in ourselves and whatnot, and start doing some self-care and some maintenance and things. So that certainly is something that people can see, and it's certainly good to have a radical difference in that. I do have one issue I heard there. He said he's lost 47 pounds. Glad to hear that. How much weight do you have left to lose?
Another 33 pounds.
There you go.
80 pounds.
Okay. So how tall are you?
5'9".
This nigga was round. This dude was a stunt double for the clumps. So that explains how he ended up in this situation. Allowing another man to sleep with his woman. He wasn't being benevolent. For anybody who thought I was arguing with him, and Jason, you don't know what's going on, and he just told you. When I told you he was lying, I meant what I said. I meant what I said. It was not his idea. It was her idea. Possibly while gasping for air under him, but it was her idea, not his. He's coming to us telling us that was his idea. No, that was her idea. The value is not high enough for you to entertain the company of other women. There's no way in hell she told you that your value was high enough to do that. She's in mourning. Hell yeah, she's in mourning. She's like, I'll be damned. I lost my grandfather here. I'm with this big nigga, this big broke nigga over here. This ain't a good look. He's delusional. You try to correct him. He starts arguing with you. So no, this was not your idea. This was her idea. Because she wants some distance, because after almost a decade, she's like, I'll be damned. I gave this nigga 7-8 years. He's not changing. He's not changing. So then she starts listening to folks who say, hey girl, let's go to Vegas. While she's got another dude she can sleep with. Okay. Let me get away and go find myself. All right. The real thing is, yeah, she wanted to do something different. Now, what is it you want to do? Because you asked a question in the comments section. You were talking about this. Do you now understand what went wrong?
Oh yeah, and I did before this call. Yeah, I did. That's not
the way your comment looked, but go ahead.
No, my comment was because I discovered that later in our relationship that she had it, because we did the whole couples counseling, we did all that, Jason, and
there is, fellas, there is no counseling in the world that is going to overcome female nature and biology. If you are a social and genetic dead end, ain't no brainwashing or quote counseling that's going to make her comfortable with that. There's the problem. So I'm glad for you to tell me you went there. It's like, yeah, you're trying to get this counselor to talk her into being okay with the situation, and this ain't working. No.
I was reluctant to do that, but that was what she wanted, and I wasted my money on that too.
She probably had different reasons, but he's saying that's what she wanted anyway. Most likely that came about as a roundabout strategy for it. Well, let me tell you right here, the problem is she was probably hoping that the counselor was going to tell you what your flaws were and you would act on it, and that didn't work. Which I find that to be very simple to believe. They probably told you what your flaws were and it didn't work.
But yeah, so the and yes, to your point, not something that I would strongly recommend for anyone.
Well, I mean, certainly, I wouldn't do that before you work on yourself in that regard to begin with, because you're going in for bad reasons.
Right.
Women are trying to coax you into acknowledging what your flaws are, and you trying to figure out how to avoid that, as opposed to starting with yourself. There's where we get into trouble at. The only way to tell whether or not the woman you with is screwed up is if you demonstrate you can pull one better than her. And you were in no position and no ability to do that. That's your first clue. Then she's probably not the screwed up one.
Okay.
The other thing is the female's going to have a very difficult time taking you seriously as long as your daughter is in somebody else's custody. That does not scream wannabe fatherhood to them, except to some down and out bummy broad who just can't do any better. And all I can say is you try that little roller coaster again, get ready to get taken for the ride.
I wasn't interested in having any more children.
Okay, that doesn't have any value to it. Why would the female want to be with you if you're not going to have any kids? Once again,
she didn't want to have any children as well.
Oh no, she didn't want to have any kids with you.
You
keep doing that. Okay,
that's what she wants to do.
Y'all hear him? He's still this know-it-all nigga. He said this garbage before. Remember, he knows it all. Yeah, she
I
didn't want to have
promise you,
sex
I'm not
anymore.
trying to be a know-it-all.
She didn't want to have sex anymore. Okay, no, she just didn't want to. Then he's she's having sex with another dude. Oh, like I said, she just didn't want to have it with you.
Yeah, she doesn't want you.
I wanted. She gave me the. She let me have an open relationship. No, she said I want to sleep with other people, and she did. Now he's doing it again. Oh, was that what she wanted? No, sir. No, it isn't.
Jason, the only thing she wants to do is adopt a child. She did not want to have children.
Okay,
That's
sir.
it.
Then all that. Yeah. No, that's been your experience with her. She doesn't have genuine passion for you. When a woman has genuine passion for a man, the first thing she wants to do is carry his children. That is the first thing. That's a delusion you giving yourself. She's like, if I got a choice between carrying your kids and somebody else's, I'd rather be stuck with theirs. Why would she go through all that damn complication when she can get one with you? Fellas sit up here and tell themselves the lies they want to believe. Because you want to believe she was into you like that. No, sir. She was telling you all kinds of fairy tales because she really didn't feel like she was obligated to tell the truth to you.
Yeah, Jason, I actually agree with you. I question not only myself, I question her, but not only myself all the time throughout our relationship.
Every woman wants to have children. If she doesn't, she's like, okay, I'll just settle for that. No, this chick was letting you know the desirability factor was not there. You were reliable, but that's not going to make her desire you. So she was just putting up with you. Then she's like, okay, if I can juggle you and two other dudes, I can have a building, nigga. And eventually she had that. And then eventually you were too much trouble because she's like, okay, what good is it to go to Thailand with the spud? So, okay, he can pay for the trip, but he doesn't upgrade my status. None of my female friends wish they were with him. So there's where that was lacking at. That's what was lacking. So I'm sure you were not happy about the way things went, but now going through this phone call here, she didn't hoodwink you, she didn't backstab you, she did nothing. Dude, she didn't lie to you like that. You gave her up. When we first started running into that not having sex on a regular basis thing, that was every alarm bell known to man. Open relationship, that's DEFCON 1. And you talking about you went along with it? Bruh, you didn't lose her, you gave her away. Now he's probably got second thoughts about it.
I've already had all those thoughts, Jason. You're not saying anything that I haven't thought already.
Okay, well, what were you looking to do now then?
Like I said, I was bringing up that I was curious because of what she was telling me then versus what was occurring, and I just wanted that clarity because she was adamant that that's not the reason. The reason I put on that comment was.
When's the last time you spoke to her?
Yeah. Actually, yesterday.
Yeah, I thought so. How long did you talk to her?
Not long. 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
And what did you talk to her about for 2 or 3 minutes?
She still has a relationship with my daughter, so it was around that, and she was going to Chicago. That was it.
No. This dude still wants her. That will not work, though. It will not work because it cannot work. Even if she attempts to convince herself of it, it cannot work. And the reason that it cannot work is because you have already displayed quintessential weakness. You sat back and allowed her to be physically dominated by another male in your presence. And she is never going to be able to forget that you did that. And she will always worry that that could rear its head again in the future. So you can try this. You can attempt to do that. I'm just letting you know, this is like you seeing your chick doing triple X-rated porn with 4 other dudes. You're never going to be able to forget, and she's going to try to convince you that she's going to be a one sexual partner woman for the rest of her life. You're never going to forget them other fellas grabbing her face and making it do all kinds of things. That's not a fluke. So you can try this, and she can sit there and dabble with it, because the truth of the matter is she's not a prize to be writing home about either. So, and she's only doing this because she's really kind of sloppy and she hasn't gotten herself together. If she ever actually did, because she needs to lose about 30 pounds she needs to lose about 30 pounds her damn self. If she ever did, she would never speak to you again. So if she could actually pull better and get better, she wouldn't be talking to you now. She's failed to be able to do that. And that's the only reason she's on your phone. If she could actually get a fellow whose act was together all the way and whatnot and hold it, she would never speak to you. She wouldn't be speaking to you. But in your case, I'm just telling you right now, that won't work either. She already gave you a decade. The only thing you would get is a worse version of her. But you're not going to get a competitive version of hers with you, because it's not about physical anymore. Emotionally, she's like, and you accepted her while she was sleeping with other men. What exactly would you think she's going to do for you now or give up for you now? You let her sleep with other men. So I'm just letting you know right now, see what y'all are doing. You're going to say it's her, and no, nigga, it's you too, but it won't. I'm just letting you know right now, it won't work. This won't work. You two will probably circle back around and sleep with each other and whatnot, but the bottom line is neither one of you can forget what the other one did. You're not going to be able to let go that she's laying up with other dudes, and she is not going to let go that you have not really excelled and you let her do that. And that the man who really wants her would not do that. So, if you're wondering what happened, now you know what happened, but you also know what will happen. But then again, don't believe me. I figure it'll take you if you continue, I figure it'll take you another 3 or 4 years before you finally accept it. Even though you can very clearly see it. But in case you didn't, or she didn't articulate it, she's never going to forget that you let her do that. That you were supposed to establish dominance and you couldn't bring yourself to do it. So just remember that. That's the answer for what's going to happen going forward.
Makes sense.
Well, I'm glad to see that you've made some substantive changes. You certainly want to continue down that track as well, because that's the best place to put your investment as a man, is into yourself. And everyone else is a beneficiary of what you do. So that's the most important thing you can do. I will tell you one thing. If you really want to have a good perspective on it, get a female who is better than her, and then see if you still want to even have her around as a side chick. See if you want to have access to a female who is better than her and her at the same time. I have a feeling that will not happen. As a matter of fact, I know it won't. The only problem is, so far, you haven't demonstrated that you can do better than getting her. If you do, then tell me if you want to get her back. Or if you even want to add her as a side chick, then tell me if you even want to do that. But 9 chances out of 10, it'll never get that far along. But at least now you have your answers.
Yes, I am.
Thank you very much for giving us a call. Yeah, fellas, look here. Once your chick lay up with another dude like that, forget about it. It's a wrap. Especially you let her do that. Yeah, baby, go ahead. Let that fella here sit down. I mean, throw you down and jerk you and yeah, baby, you do that. All right. I mean, nothing says that you've been dominated like your female telling you another dude about to grip them butt cheeks, and you sitting there like, okay. Caller Miracle 678, you're on live with The Business. What's your name? Where you calling from? Caller Miracle 678, you're on live. Last try. Caller from 678 has been abducted. Caller from area code 214, you're on live with The Business. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Elijah calling from Oklahoma City.
All right, Elijah from Oklahoma City. What's on your mind?
Yeah, you had called for Rob or Bob to call up. He said black females don't like good men, and he didn't call up, but I'll defend that position. And it's very true. They don't like good men. They like the thugs, pants sagging, dick grabbing, no job having, in and out of jail, in and out of the penitentiary.
Okay.
They like guys that abuse them.
Okay. Now, let me ask you my first question here. You say black women don't like good men. My first question is, are you a good man?
No, sir, I'm not a good man. I'm the best of men.
Oh, you're not just good, you're the best. And please explain to me, what makes you the best that women would actually want to be with?
Well, you asked the lady earlier, what's a good man by definition? A good man by definition is one who has character, class, morality, value.
Those are subjective things.
Dignity.
Those are subjective things. You're naming a bunch of things that have value to you. I asked you about the thing. No, sir. You're naming off a list of intangible, subjective things. You might want to look up the definition of subjective before you say no. Everything you just named is subjective. Values are subjective. Character is subjective. It has the value that you say it has, but what it doesn't have is objective value, the same value to everyone. And the things that you will name that you claim give a person character are not necessarily universal that a woman would say gives a person character. You're going to name off a bunch of things that, number one, you agree with, but number two, most likely things that serve you, not things that you yourself don't have. You're probably just going to go down a laundry list of things you have and say, well, that's what a good man is.
No, those things are universally agreed upon, and that which is subjective becomes objectified and manifested in the world.
Are there any positive character traits that you yourself don't have?
No.
There you go.
I aspire to all divine and righteous quality.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. As I said, you're only going to name things that are self-serving, things that serve you. And of course, you're going to claim that you have them all. You're only naming things. That's exactly what women do when women complain about men. When they talk about personality, she'll be 500 pounds talking about she has personality. And when you ask her, what do you have? She's only going to name things that what makes a real man. She's only going to name things that are self-serving to her, not objective things that have intrinsic value on their own.
No, sir. These qualities are not self-serving. I adapt and adopt these qualities to serve others and to be able to manifest them in the real world and be a servant to my fellow man. So no, they're not. I don't want anything that's self-serving.
Okay, sir.
I feed homeless.
Let's try this another way. Brother. Let's try this another way here. You say you live in Oklahoma City?
Yes, sir.
How long have you lived there?
Since 2003.
Okay. How old are you now?
50, in my 50s.
So from the age of 30 when you're in your prime to 50. And your life,
I'm still in my prime.
And your life is.
Nigga, please.
Sir, you spent
please.
you spent the last 20 years stranded in Oklahoma City.
No, I'm not stranded. It's the best city in America.
Sir, why would any woman want to come live in Oklahoma City with all the other options out there? Why would they want to do that?
Because, okay. One, there are no traffic jams. Two, you can still get an apartment for $800 a month. You can get a house for $60,000 and $70,000. The crime rate is extremely low.
And you're in and the bottom line is, and you're still in Oklahoma City.
Okay, let me answer that, brother. I've been to 32 different countries on planet Earth.
Okay, that has nothing to do with Oklahoma City.
You can't paint me in a corner, brother. You can't do that.
Sir, you're still in Oklahoma. Sir, you're still in Oklahoma. You're talking about how great there's no traffic. Yeah, because folks don't want to be there.
I didn't say that.
You just said there's no traffic jams.
Yes.
Okay.
Traffic jams.
I just said that, sir. Look, he's trying to argue it. Sir, there's no traffic jams. Yeah, because folks don't really want to be there like that.
Yes, they do.
Sir, they don't want to be there like that.
They do want to be here. Dallas is busting at the seams with population growth.
Oh, so what you're telling me is that the places that are busting at the seam with population, folks don't want to be there. And the place that is sparse on population, everybody wants to be here. Is that really what the hell this nigga's saying?
I didn't say that. Those are your words. Those are your words and not mine. But Dallas, if you let me finish my sentence, Dallas is busting at the seams because everybody is still under the illusion that it has the growth potential of the 90s.
And it does.
And it's overcrowded. No, it doesn't.
Okay, sir, no. The question is, why are people of all the places they have options to flock to, why are they flocking to Dallas and not Oklahoma City? What is it that Oklahoma City has that people would want to come there for?
The hardest thing to get in the universe, and that's something called peace of mind. That's something called less stress.
Peace of mind is what you give yourself, sir. Peace of mind is not something you get in a geographic location. Peace of mind is something you provide to yourself. Imagine somebody telling you that you need to go to a specific geographic location before you can have peace of mind. Think about that, everyone. This guy is telling you that you need to go to a specific geographic location to get. No, you just said that.
I didn't say that.
No, sir, you just said that.
I didn't.
Peace of mind is not restricted to Oklahoma City.
I never said that. That's more your word.
I lived in Dallas and I had peace of mind there. So what's your malfunction that you did?
How long ago?
I go to Dallas.
You don't live there now.
I go to Dallas once a year.
You make my point for me. I appreciate that.
Sir,
excuse me. Exactly about
I go to Dallas once a year, and Dallas has been exploding since the 70s, not since the early 2000s.
I know that.
Interstate 635 was a damn zoo back in 91. Long before I ever got there. It was a
only
zoo.
At 5 o'clock.
No, sir. It was a zoo 24 hours a damn day. You don't know a damn thing.
No, it wasn't.
Sir,
I'm not know nothing.
Sir, I'm not going to even I'm not going to argue this with you, sir. 635, 75, 35, all of them have been a zoo ever since I went there. Yeah. They've always been a zoo from the late 80s to the 90s. They've never been easy to get around. They've always been backed up. It was not just 5 o'clock in the morning. You're going to find yourself backed up at 5 in the morning, 12 noon, and 5 in the afternoon. Sir, it's backed up all the time, and that's not new. And all they've done is add people to the point that now you're overflowing in Arlington, Addison, Richardson, Mesquite, Plano, Allen, Irving, Grapevine. And those people are not coming there because they're bored. They're coming there because they get more opportunity and it's popping and it's not gonna stop. Meanwhile, in Oklahoma City, nothing wrong with
they're coming for jobs. They're coming for jobs.
Sir, they're coming for economic opportunity. Meanwhile, up in Oklahoma,
jobs, isn't it?
Meanwhile, up in Oklahoma City, sir. Meanwhile, up in Oklahoma City, yikes!
What about it?
No comparison.
I didn't try to compare them.
Okay, and there's the point is that, that it takes a certain type of person to spend the last 20 years in that environment.
Yeah, the classiest, the highest, and the best that doesn't want to be stressed out by these cities that have destroyed black people. If you would wake up and see it.
So you're here to lecture all of us about what's destroying black people.
I can't give a lecture on another man's program.
From Oklahoma City. He's here to lecture. You're here to lecture all of us lowly Negroes.
I can't lecture on your platform.
No. You've already started it here. You're here to lecture us about what's destroying black people. Who are you to be the authority on what's destroying black people? Who made you the authority on that?
Who made me the authority? I never claimed to be the authority.
Okay, then you just said all these cities destroying black. You just said all these cities destroying black people. Who made you the authority on determining what's destroying black people?
A dude named Jason Black who used the damn word.
I didn't. I'm crowning you the clown. I didn't say you're an authority on anything except what's wrong.
No, you the damn fool.
The 50-year-old failure in Oklahoma City is trying to tell all of us.
I'm a huge success.
Where's your success at, sir?
I just received a patent from the U.S. government. Do you have a patent? No.
And your patent is doing what?
What do you mean? What is it doing?
Lots of people have.
It gives me exclusive rights.
Exclusive rights to do what? Lots of folks have useless patents. Where's your patent being used?
I don't have a useless patent.
What's your patent used for?
You have a useless
show.
Sir,
what is your patent? Okay, you have a patent. What's your patent for, sir? So we can all go benefit from it. What's it for? What's it for, sir? If you just bragged about having a patent.
I didn't brag.
You just bragged about having a patent. Now you're saying you're saying that you don't want to tell us about your patent that you were just bragging on. What is your patent for, sir? That's all I want to know. What's it for?
I did not brag. Will Rogers and Muhammad Ali said if you did it or can do it, it's not bragging.
Okay, sir. Everyone has there's a bunch of people with useless patents. What is your patent for?
I'm not one of them.
What is your patent for? 6 time.
It's for clothing, shoes, houses, and buildings and cars.
You patented shoes and clothing? You think you can patent that?
No, I patented a specific design. I didn't say that. Stop trying to put words in my mouth.
Okay, sir. And how long ago did you patent it?
That's your weakness. You try to belittle everybody.
How long ago did you patent it?
I got my patent like 2 or 3 months ago.
Okay. And when is it going to be make any money? When's it going to be put into use?
When I can meet with an agent that is going to deliver this to a major manufacturing firm.
Okay, but you're the best and the brightest. You should already have that.
No, I'm working on it.
Okay,
you have to make connections in the industry.
Okay, sir, but the best and the brightest can't be on Shark Tank. The best and the brightest isn't already attracting capital. You don't sound like the best and the brightest. You sound like the dumbest and densest.
That's you. That's you and your mama, maybe, but not me.
Sir, I've done better than you with no patents required.
You ain't done shit. You ain't helped black people. You just got a bullshit ass show on here that you just talk.
Sir,
where's your action?
Sir, do you have a woman?
Why?
Put her on the phone with me, and let's see who she wants to be with.
90 seconds.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
She's not here with
You're
me.
a lying ass. Call her up right now. If that's your woman, at the middle of the night, you can call her. What's she doing? Up under another dude? I wouldn't blame her.
No, that's your woman.
Okay, call your broad up right now, and let's go ahead and you and me talk to her.
I don't have a broad. You got broads. I got a woman.
Get your woman on the phone right now, and we'll see if she gets off the phone with you.
60 seconds.
Okay, on three-way?
Yeah, get her on. I'm sure she likes three-way. Yeah, get her on the phone here, and we'll see who she gets off the phone with.
Your women like sexual three-ways, not mine.
Well, we'll see what your woman likes here in just a minute. Now, get her on. Stop babbling and get her on the phone.
I don't babble. That's the shit that you do.
Okay, we're still waiting. You're stalling.
You really want to go there?
Sir, you're
I'll
stalling. Okay, then get to it. Stop talking and get to it.
Okay, hold on.
Would you all like to wonder if she's gauged by the dollar or by the pound?
Hold on, we can do this. I'm trying to see how to do it.
He's trying to
10
see
seconds.
the best and the brightest doesn't know how to use three-way. Use three-way on the phone? Wow. The best and the brightest in Oklahoma City does not know how to do a three-way call on the phone. We're still waiting. Oklahoma City's best.
Yeah, she's on there. Jason?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, ma'am.
What's up, man?
I'm glad to meet you here. And how long I'm just curious here because he's educating me about Oklahoma City. Do you live in Oklahoma City?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't live in Oklahoma City?
Uh-uh.
Why not?
It's going to be more like Texas.
Oh, you live in Texas?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where at in Texas? I used to live in Texas all over.
So now, who am I speaking with?
My name is Jason Black. I'm kind of well known, but he wanted me to speak to you here because he's been educating me a whole lot, and he said you're his woman. So he said I have a lot to learn.
Yeah, that's true.
Where he said that he doesn't like Dallas, so you don't live in Dallas, right?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. Dallas is overcrowded and it's bad for black people.
That doesn't mean.
By the way, before I go any further,
I like parts of it.
Okay, let's not. Before I go any further, what's the lady's name?
My name is Renee.
Hello, Renee. Do you live in Dallas?
Hi. I don't know if I want to answer these questions.
That's okay. I used to live there too, the Dallas Metroplex. So I mean, it doesn't matter where it is, Plano, Richardson, Irving, whatever it is there. I just want to narrow it down. There's a
Florida right now.
Okay,
Florida right
she
now.
She just said Texas.
Moving to Texas.
So she lives in Florida, but she moving to Texas. She just says she's in Texas.
Arlington, Texas.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, she's in the Metroplex. Well, she likes it.
It's okay.
Yeah. Would you like to move to Oklahoma?
What's the question?
Would you like to move to Oklahoma City?
No. We're not moving to Oklahoma.
Okay, but he lives in Oklahoma City, so what would we have to do to convince you to move?
That's right. That's like not even, 3 hours away?
Right, but I'm saying, wouldn't you want to, but what do I have to do to bring y'all two together to live in Oklahoma City? Because Dallas is stressful, it's noisy, it does bad things to black people's psyche, and Oklahoma City is where the best people live.
You think so?
Well, he said so. I don't know. He said this. He said that Dallas is crowded and silly and does bad things to black folk. He said Oklahoma City is the best place in the world. And now his woman lives in Dallas, and she's left him alone in Oklahoma City. Baby, I don't understand, Renee. Why?
She ain't left me alone. Where you make up stuff.
Okay, well, sir.
You say what you want.
Okay, well, she's living in Dallas. We heard how bad Dallas is. I'm trying to get her to Oklahoma City, sir. So let me see if I can get her up there. Renee, do you have any kids?
I don't need you to get her to Oklahoma City.
Renee, do you have any kids?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay, that's okay. That's fine. How many kids do you have?
3.
Okay. Well, you like being a parent?
Well, it's grown, but yeah, I did. It's okay.
Okay. And he said you two were getting married.
I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth.
Oh, well, you implied that you two were getting married.
I didn't imply nor insinuate. Stop that.
Are you saying you
Stop
don't?
playing word
Are you
games,
saying you
brother.
don't want to marry Renee? Is that what you're saying?
For the fourth time, stop putting words in my mouth.
Okay.
If you want to ask me a question, ask me a question.
Sir, I'm just saying. So we're not going to marry Renee.
Is that what I said?
Okay. Well.
Yes.
Then.
Yes.
Oh, yes. We're not going to
marry.
Oh, you're going to marry her.
Yes.
When?
Why?
Hey, Renee, when is he going to marry you?
When the time is right.
Oh. How many years has she been waiting?
Like 6 months.
Okay, 6 months, and he's like, I'm going to marry you eventually. Now, she's about your age, I imagine, around 50, and she's got 3 grown kids, and she's moving to Texas, but not with you, and might get married, but then again, may not, but then again, she's not hedging the bets on it because she's not moving to Oklahoma City, and I can't convince you to get with me to help her to get there either. Sounds like she doesn't think Oklahoma City's got much either.
No, if I want her to come, she will come.
Renee, what size do you wear? Be quiet, sir. Be quiet.
Yes, sir.
What size do you wear, Renee?
What size?
Yes, ma'am.
About 8.
You wear an 8.
Some 10. All depends on what is
how it's cut.
Maybe she wears an 8, but maybe it could be a 12.
No, sir.
No, I don't wear a 12.
He's 150 pounds, 140 pounds.
He can't. A size 8 is 140 pounds?
Yes, sir.
So she's about
He's
what?
5 foot.
I'm about to say she's about 5'2".
5 feet.
5 even.
Oh, yeah, they got real. They both mumbling right now. Can we get a yes or no on that? She's about.
I didn't know. Did nobody mumble, stumble, bumbled, or fumble?
Okay, so you say she's like 5 feet tall.
Yes, I am. I'm trying to see where you're going with it. But I'm 5 feet, about 140 pounds. Wear 8 to 10, depends on the garment. And what else you need to know?
Okay, I need to know, have you ever been to Aspen?
Aspen?
Yes.
Colorado?
No, I've never been to Aspen, Colorado.
Why not?
She doesn't ski.
I've been to Colorado, but never Aspen.
Okay.
That's where people go to ski.
Renee, would you like to go skiing?
No, I don't want to ski. I don't like the cold ice.
Okay,
brother, that's white folks.
Do you like men who smoke and drink and get into trouble?
No, not at all.
Okay, because he was saying that black women don't want good men; they only want thugs and dope dealers and lowlives. So, am I taking you're not a black woman?
Yes, I'm a black woman.
Do you like thugs and lowlives?
I don't want a thug.
Oh, okay.
No, he know that. He's not a thug nor no lie.
Okay,
I've never had a drink or a smoke in my life.
He said that that's the only type of men that black women want, that they don't want good men. Do you want a good man, Renee?
Yes, I got a good man.
What makes him a good man for you, Renee? I want to find out.
Smart, hard worker, caring person. Man of God. That's it.
Well, apparently he's very, very lucky because he told us that black women don't want a good man. They just want thugs and dope dealers. But apparently...
Can I prove it?
Apparently he found you, and that's not true. So I guess that bears it out.
Well, 80% of the kids in the black community are fathered by 15% of the guys, and those guys are the thugs, gangsters, criminals, and lowlights.
Hey Renee,
Dope
were your
smokers.
kids by gangsters and lowlives and thugs?
What he said? 80% of the what now?
Well, he just
Of the
said
black
85. He's saying 85. So, but Renee, I'm asking you though.
I said
so
80. I said 80.
so Renee, your kids were fathered by
I'm
gangsters
the 20.
and
I'm the 20%.
so
I'm the 20.
your kids were fathered by gangsters and thugs and lowlives?
I'm the 20.
Okay,
No,
you said
he
you had
said 80.
You said you have 3 children, correct?
Yeah, I'm the 20%. I'm a month of 20%.
Great. How many fathers?
Now, my kids is not, to answer the question, no.
Right, but I mean, how many fathers you had 3 children? By how many fathers?
2.
Were you married?
Yes.
Both times?
Both times. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who filed for divorce?
Now, wait a minute. What is this? I don't get it. What is going on?
That's a simple question. He said there's no thugs, there's no low lives, and none of that. I've been married twice. Congratulations. I'm just curious. So one you got married twice.
So can I ask you that question?
Right after you answer this question, you can ask me whatever you like.
Are you a thug or low life?
Only when I need to be.
Only when you need to be.
Would you like to see Renee? Because no. He says you're from Florida. What part of Florida are you from, baby?
Well, I was in Miami, now I'm in Tallahassee, and so we've moved around a lot.
Oh, baby, you ain't ready for that. You ain't ready for that Southern Alabama life. You ain't ready for that. You ain't ready for that, baby. You ain't ready for that at all. Not at all. Where you at?
What's
Right?
that,
You in Tallahassee right now? He don't know a damn thing. You in Tallahassee right now?
I know more than you.
Okay, hold up a second. Then let Renee answer. Renee, you in Tallahassee right now?
Yeah, I'm in Tallahassee now.
Are you by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. No kids. You by yourself in Tallahassee right now?
Oh, you think? Yeah, no, I have kids here.
Oh, your kids are there, but ain't they almost grown? I thought you said they were grown.
I have 2 adopted kids. Yeah, but they are one of them and 2 adopted.
That means they can be. That means they can be by themselves, correct?
Yes, well, they were by themselves.
Okay.
No, they're underage. They're underage.
When's the last time you've been to? Okay, but let me find out here. When's the last time you've been to Brick Hill?
Brick Hill?
Yes, ma'am.
What's Brick Hill?
Oh, baby, you don't know what Brick Hill is? You say you come from Miami. Come on now, don't false flag, baby. You ain't got to lie to kick it. Don't false flag.
Brickell, Florida, down by Miami.
It's not by Miami. It's in the middle of downtown Miami. But anyway, down by Bayside. Down by Bayside, baby.
Wait.
2nd Street, Bayside.
Oh, Bayside is no longer Bayside though. It's South Beach. What are you talking about? It's not Bayside's been gone.
No, ma'am.
It's South Beach now.
No, ma'am. Not at all.
I mean, it's okay. Like,
okay.
Not at all, man.
Down by.
Y'all two need to go Google it so y'all can figure out where you at. I thought she was from Miami, baby. She ain't been nowhere. She ain't seen nothing. We got to patch them holes in the game, Renee.
She had a beauty shop. She owned a beauty shop in Miami. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Okay, Renee, we got to patch them holes together here. If you ain't been down, if you have not actually seen the city, isn't it time to actually see it?
What, Miami? I don't want to say. I've been in Miami all my life.
We've been there and done that.
She been there and can't tell us nothing about it very clearly. She hasn't seen Brickell. She hasn't seen Bayside. She hasn't seen anything. What I'm saying is, isn't it about time she went to go see it?
Let me tell you about Miami. 2 years ago,
bro, you can't tell us nothing about Miami.
We stayed on 10th Street. We stayed on 10th Street.
2nd Street all day. 2nd Street all day.
When five brothers got shot and killed during Black Spring Break. Who the hell wants to be down there with that?
I wouldn't be on 10th Street, 2nd Street all day. You don't know nothing about that. But what I'm saying is Renee don't know nothing about it either.
Wait.
We got to get her gamed up on that.
Is Booker T is okay? We raising over town. Booker T. Washington I went to
No,
Jackson
baby.
Memorial. I'm sorry, Jackson High School, Miami Jackson.
No.
So I'm trying to understand what difference does it make.
Okay, I'm
I
not
don't have
talking about
any reason to
teenagers.
lie to
I'm not
you.
talking about teenagers in the hood. What I'm talking about is the good parts, ma'am. The multi-billion-dollar parts. The folks people want to be in.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing. You're talking about where on the beach you're talking about on the water where you got
He's
Will
talking
Smith,
about being down there
Will
with the.
Smith, where Will Smith did made Bad Boys at. It's a lot, but it's
No,
not.
he's talking about being down there with the rich white folks. That's not our get down, bro.
What difference? I'm just the rich white people is killing. They're killing them too. So
They're killing rich. They're killing rich white folk. They're
Miami.
killing rich white folk in Miami. Really?
They're killing who they want to kill. Yeah.
Okay, so they're not killing them. They're not killing them in Tallahassee.
They popping the mollies.
So they're not killing them in
They
Tallahassee.
popping the mollies and the drugs.
Okay, be quiet. They're not killing them in Tallahassee, Renee. They're not killing them.
They're killing up people in Tallahassee.
Okay, then I don't understand. You sound scared or something. What you scared of?
Scared of what? If we scared, we join church.
Okay, I'm talking
scared.
to I'm talking to Renee. You scared of
And I'm
Miami?
talking to you.
You scared of Miami for what?
Ain't nobody scared.
I'm from Louisiana.
Like
I'm from Louisiana, and I travel it all the time, and I don't have a problem with it. So I'm trying to figure out how somebody from Miami
Because you down
is
with the,
giving
you down
problems
with the rich
about
white
it.
folks.
And what's wrong? And what's wrong? And what's wrong with that? And what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that is white folks don't like us.
Okay, sir, I ain't got to like them.
Your own black self.
I don't have to like them. I don't have them at the hotel with me. I don't have them at the resort with me. I don't have them on the boat with me.
Right.
So what's your point?
We don't need them places.
What are we learning?
Where's he going?
Okay, Renee.
We don't need that.
Renee, if you were in Miami, what you're telling me is you didn't go to the beach because we didn't go on a boat. We haven't been on a yacht. What were you doing in Miami besides
a yacht, a boat, all of that?
We don't give a damn about none of that.
We don't give a damn. No. I want to hear from you, sir. I want to hear from Renee. Renee, you're telling me that that's sir, be quiet. That's not what you want, Renee.
You misunderstanding the whole. I mean, that's nothing. You're talking about something that is menial. It doesn't mean anything. We've already been there, done that. It don't faze me at all. We spend it all day, millions of dollars. So what? What does that mean?
So what you're okay? He's talking again, sir. She can talk for herself. So you're telling me that you down there in Miami, everybody else is popping, things are going great, and you telling me, I didn't do anything in Miami, so you don't know what you're missing. So the problem is you didn't do anything.
It's nothing to miss.
Okay, ma'am.
What is it to miss?
Would you like to have that proven wrong? That very clearly you lived
the
fact that I said Brick L and you said what's that tells me everything.
I don't even know. No, I don't know what it is. I've never been there.
It's a multi-billion-dollar development that is the crown jewel of Miami, and you're saying you don't even know what it is.
Okay, no, I haven't been there. No, I've been Cuban town a lot too.
Okay, my God. Okay, baby, you ain't seen nothing. So would you like to have an opportunity to actually fix that gap in your understanding?
But why?
Ma'am, okay,
that's make me any better? Is it going to make me a better person?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! How? It's going to make you a better person.
How?
Hell
How?
Yeah!
How?
Ma'am, think about this for a few moments.
What is that going to do to my life?
Ma'am, it is first and foremost, it is going to make you see the benefit of being a size 6. That's the first thing it's going to do. It's going to fix that little gap right 6? There for you. Yes, ma'am. It's going to fix that one there.
I don't want to be a size 6. I don't want to be if I want to be a size 6, I'll drop weight and be a size 6. Seeing Brick Hell don't make me no better than size. I don't get it. Like that's so vain is what you're talking about.
Where are you from before you moved to Miami? Before you were in Miami, where are you from originally? Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
No, she on the run. She been on the run.
My my mom was a dope addict all my life, so we moved around. So big deal.
Okay, man, what I'm saying is that that's a bad commentary to talk about we live in life and then talking about what they don't see. How the hell, that's not something to be proud of, to say you in Miami and you didn't see anything. You're in Tallahassee, can't see nothing.
See whatever I want. What you're missing is I can see what I want to see when I want to see it. Nothing stops me from seeing it.
What's the last time? What's the last interesting thing you saw?
The last interesting thing I seen?
The book she's writing.
Okay, sir. No, I'm asking her. I want just her to answer. Every time I ask her, you try to jump in and answer it for her. I'm asking her, Renee. What's the last interesting thing you saw?
So the last interesting, I'm an outside person, so just to be able to wake up and see the beauty and the holiness of what God has given us, like any day, the flowers, the
creation,
the butterflies, creation. Yeah, I mean, I don't get hung up on material things anymore. I don't mansions and all the Versace and Gucci and all that. All that we already had. Like that stuff makes you nothing.
Been there, done that.
She hasn't been there, and she hasn't done it, and neither have you. And that's not something to brag about when you talk about, if you talk about God's earth and you haven't actually seen any of it.
Bro, I've been to more countries than you been, bro. I've been to 32.
Well, I'm not gonna compare our global discography. What I will say is that I would be embarrassed if my woman lived in Miami and didn't know anything about it.
I don't care to know.
I would too, but she knows all about it.
Okay, so but my point is how do you teach? How do you raise children who are able to be fully fleshed out individuals with a parent who is very myopic? How do you do that? It doesn't happen.
In no way is she myopic.
No, what I'm saying here is that in a claustrophobic mindset where you just see one small part of the world and then talk about, why do I need to know that? If a person asks, why do I need to know something? That's a mind somebody has hobbled that mind to be resistant to it. And what it means is they need to go see some things so they can see why they want to know.
Well, then I would rather see something more than Miami.
Okay, what would you like to see other than Miami?
I just said I wanted to go to the Jordan River.
Okay. And
in Jerusalem. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever?
Yeah. Send me somewhere where I haven't been, because I'm telling you, Miami just don't do it for me.
Okay. Well.
Been there, done that.
Have you ever been? Okay.
It's
Jordan.
Okay.
Why do you think you would like the Jordan River?
Because she read about it.
I just asked her. Yeah. Look, sir, she can answer for herself. Stop putting words in her mouth.
Just had this conversation, but me and him just had this conversation, so that's why he can answer.
Okay, and once you get done with the Jordan River, what else? Because there's a whole world out there.
I would love to go to the Grand Canyon. I'm thinking about driving a camper up to the Grand Canyon. Haven't been there yet.
That's good. Have you been to the mesas in Arizona?
No, I've never been to Arizona.
Have you ever gone glamping?
Glamping?
Yes.
No. Mm-mm.
It's a more glamorous form of camping.
Okay, glamping.
Yes, glamping. As opposed to camping, we call it glamping.
Oh, okay.
They look like
me some ideas.
They look like little triangle condominiums, great big huge glass windows. You ought to see the sun coming over the top of the mesas in the morning in Arizona.
Oh, that sounds beautiful.
It's gorgeous. It's not beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Maybe we can camper and drive up there.
Maybe we will. Why don't you leave him alone?
Yeah.
Why don't you leave him alone and you and me can go see about that?
I don't know you. I don't think
then get to know me. Then get to know me.
Why?
Because you can already tell that I've seen things he hasn't. I can do things he can't. I know this stuff he doesn't even know about. That's why he's being quiet and listening right now. Baby, you ain't seen nothing.
No, you can't. I will shred you in any competition you want to take up. I will shred your ass.
Renee. Renee, you got a choice. Renee, you have a choice right now. Okay. You can go spend the weekend in Oklahoma City looking at the tumbleweeds, or
we don't have no tumbleweeds, bro.
Or there is a luxury camper, a luxury RV, not even a camper. I don't do campers. A luxury RV in your future with the plains of Arizona. You can talk about it or you can be about it.
Yeah, well, we already have a luxury RV. It's a 2023 late. All you gotta do is hook it up and keep on rolling.
All you gotta do is hook it up. That doesn't sound like we're talking about the same thing. Mine looks like a tour bus.
Yeah, I don't care for RVs because I'm a glamping. I like the glamping part you talked about.
Okay. Well, you've never been glamping before, and he doesn't even know what that is. No. Would you like to get introduced?
Bro,
you told me what it was.
I'm gonna put it like this.
Okay, sir. No, that's enough. Renee, would you like to get introduced to glamping?
Well, Mark can introduce me to glamping.
Okay, would you like to do it? Would you like to do it with somebody who actually knows and isn't just finding out tonight? Would you like to do it with somebody who actually has already been there and ain't learning on the job?
I kind of like surprises, and I like to be introduced to stuff. So yeah, I mean, I'm cool with with just going with them.
Well,
I don't have to go with somebody.
I would be able to introduce. I would be able to introduce you to it. He's got to go Google it right now to find out what it is.
Well, as long as we find out what it is,
bro. She'd rather be in the desert with me.
That doesn't sound like a good thing there.
Yeah.
Then
Renee
rather be in the desert with
Renee,
me.
Just remember, baby, you sound real uncertain. It's real uncertain,
that's
Renee.
Because you keep cutting me off. She'd rather be in the desert with me than at the Taj Mahal with you, brother.
Renee, can we get him off the phone real quick?
No, just leave him on the phone.
Okay, ma'am. There's a whole bunch of things you have not learned, and you really need to. We really need to move that to the side right there because
it ain't.
That's just one part of it right there. Have you ever been to Sedonia?
No, not yet.
You should Google that real quick. You said not yet. Have you ever been to Sedonia? There is a whole.
We actually, to be honest with you, we're actually just starting to explore these new things. You know, we've been living a life of just taking care of others, and
brother,
so that life is over. So now
I know the 7 wonders of the world. You don't. From the leaning tower of Pisa to the hanging gardens of Babylon, brother. You can't match wits with me.
Renee,
don't even try.
Renee,
I will embarrass you.
I'm just curious. When was the last time that a man made you, Renee, feel like one of the 7 wonders of the world?
Just last week, the whole Monday through Thursday.
I don't understand what that means. What did we do?
Mark P.
What did we do that made you feel like the 7 wonders of the world? I'm listening.
You don't want to know.
Yes, I do, ma'am. Yes, I actually do want to know. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
We got into the knowledge of self and book writing. You have
to get some knowledge first. I'm asking Renee. What did Renee see that did that? Because I'm curious.
I got way more knowledge than you.
Sedonia. Now, how you spell? You got
S-E. It's spelled Sedona. He doesn't know.
In Arizona.
He thought it was a Y.
In Arizona.
He thought there was a Y in there. He thought there was a Y in there. There's not a Y.
I never said a Y. That's more stuff you making up. Quit making stuff up.
It's pronounced Sedonia, but it's not with a Y.
Arizona.
There you go. Grant. Now think about that for a moment, Renee. The Mesas, the Grand Canyon, Sedonia. He's learning on the job from me. Isn't it about time we get the amateurs out the way and take care of the rest of this?
How many Super Bowls have you been to?
I'm about to try to win this championship with Renee if you'll be quiet.
Oh, you're not even in the game.
I'm about to try to win this championship with Renee because she ain't seen nothing. And
You're not even in the game.
She needs a real nigga that can actually show her something because very clearly you ain't up to the task.
She already got it.
Meanwhile,
you
he's trying to figure out where Sidonia is. Meanwhile, he's trying to figure it out. I know she's trying to figure it out.
I'm the one that said it was in Arizona. What the hell are you talking about?
He had to go Google it real quick there, sir. Just hold
I don't
back.
have no Google in front of me,
Hold back, bro. Just hold back, okay? Just hold back. Take notes. Take notes of all this you missing, and just let it be what it's going to be.
No, you need to take notes.
I'm giving you the notes now.
How many countries you been to? How many countries you been to?
I'm about to go to the nation of Renee. That's where I'm trying to go. I'm trying to get my ticket to ride right there, right now. I'm trying to go to the People's Democratic Republic of Renee.
I'm the customs guard. You can't pass.
Renee was sitting up there in Miami. Bro. She ain't seen Ocean. She hasn't seen Brickell. Hasn't seen the Waldorf Astoria. She hasn't seen the yachts. She hasn't seen the Bay. What the hell? She's living around multi-billion-dollar everything.
I don't know why you think I haven't seen.
You already said you didn't see it.
I'm gonna kill all this. A man said, "Success is not in seeing new landscapes. Right. Success is in seeing with new eyes." And becoming the best version of yourself.
Renee, have your kids seen it?
They haven't
seen what?
So you telling me that your kids have not been to Miami and seen all the stuff I just named? They ain't seen it either.
Yeah, everybody. Matter of fact, they just left Miami.
Okay, they saw it, but they saw it. I'm not talking about no beach, ma'am. The stuff I just named is not the beach.
I'm just trying to. You naming those cities. Those things, but I can't tell you that I haven't seen it.
Bro, you too materialistic.
The things I just named were not materialistic.
The root of all evil.
Man, the
love of money is the root of all evil. That's what God said. Now, if you're greater than God, let us all.
So,
know.
In other words, what you're saying is that Renee shouldn't expect anything financially.
There you go, putting words in my mouth again.
Okay, either it's true or it isn't. Renee, do you expect anything financially?
So can I ask y'all? Wait, is this what kind of show? Is this your show?
He's got a show.
Renee is. He's got one of the top programs.
Renee is going to show me.
YouTube.
Renee, would you like to show me?
Find out about this, because I can follow you better if I know where.
Well, Renee, what I'm trying to find out here is I want you to show me, because he's trying to convince us that money doesn't matter. I want you to show me the money doesn't matter.
I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth. You got a bad habit of that shit.
Okay, I want to find out from you, because the mesas, the Grand Canyon, the stars at night where there's no light pollution whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, did you know that the mesas sing a song?
The Masons?
The Mesas.
Mesa.
M-E-S-A-S. The Mesas. They're like the mountain. They look like those mountains look like the tops have been cut off. They all look flat. Did you know that they sing a song?
Oh, they do?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What's the song they sing?
When you go out there at night, between the hours of like midnight and 3 a.m, when the wind is blowing, you can actually hear the notes.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a low hum.
So now why let me ask you a question. Why aren't you married?
Oh, ma'am, because I've got too much to give.
Well, if you got all that to give, why you haven't found the woman that you can give it to yet?
I have, Renee. I'm on the phone with her right now.
You don't even know me.
Get to know me.
So what I'm trying to understand is, you have all of this experience and you've seen all of this stuff. You have all this to give. So where is the woman that you have?
She's right here on the phone right now, wasting time with a guy in Oklahoma City.
He's trying to take you from me.
I'm not trying to take. Whoa! I'm not trying to take anything. That's nonsense.
So where is? It's just curious for someone to have all of that and don't have a woman.
Ma'am, you worrying about the wrong thing. What I'm saying, you asked, where's the woman at? I say I'm on the phone with her right now.
She not your woman?
Okay, now, sir, she's on the phone.
Hey,
I don't give a damn where she is. It's mine.
Renee? You ain't.
I'm not that last caller.
Renee,
I'm not that last pussy ass caller that hands this woman over, bro.
You have not seen nothing.
He hands this woman over.
Shit, this fella is sitting up here talking about money don't matter. Renee, money matters.
I didn't say that. You put words.
Sir,
you got a bad habit
Renee,
of that shit.
Renee,
I never said that.
money is not the root of all evil. Broke niggas are. Can we agree with that?
Money.
Okay, ma'am. Somebody no, not the love of money, just folks who don't know what to do with it. That's the only root of evil.
Yeah, it's the love of money.
Okay,
the love of money.
Well, ma'am, I love money, and I ain't seen nothing evil about it yet.
Well, you can have money, but don't let it have you. It's not.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. And so don't talk down on money. Money is just a tool. You can be a terrible person. The most evil people I know are broke people. Broke folk with no money are some of the most terrible people you'll find.
I know listen,
that's not true.
Evil rich people.
Okay, but you don't know you haven't had any evil rich people run up to you with a gun and say stick them up.
No, they ain't gotta have a gun.
No, they said,
thank you.
They set government policies that destroy millions of people and they gentrify.
Okay,
so they do more evil. They do more evil than broke folks.
You know what's more evil is a man who tries to gaslight a woman into believing that money doesn't make her life better.
Right. So why are you doing that? That's a good point. So why are you doing that?
I'm not. You're the one talking about money's the root of evil. Money is not evil at all.
No, I didn't say that. I said the love of money.
You said money's the root of evil, and the love of it's the root of evil, and both of those are wrong from you. That's not a true statement.
No, they're not. That's biblical. I could pull up the scripture.
I can show you in real life where that doesn't happen. Now, why would a man want to convince a simple woman like Renee of something that's so false? Why would he want to do that?
Now, why do you call me simple?
Because you are.
Why you?
What do you mean by that?
You don't even know me.
But
what do you mean
because
by that?
Renee, you haven't seen anything, and the fella on the phone is okay with you being like that. Baby, I'm not being.
You know what she's saying?
Renee, I'm not being insulting. Okay, sir, be quiet.
Okay.
That's not an insult. What I'm saying is it's a reality, baby. You ain't seen nothing. And you have a man who's sitting up here telling you it's all right for you to not have seen anything. And that's a lie. That's not okay.
I never said that.
That's okay, sir. Enough. That is not okay.
We're going. I mean, you're
talking
like
in a circle.
Dead. Like we're gonna die tomorrow. Like,
but baby, you haven't lived.
You can see it.
But you haven't lived.
But how can you say that if you don't know?
Because you literally told me that you used to live. You didn't say how long ago it was. That's not good either. That you lived in one of the premier cities in America, and you saw. I've seen more of that place than you have.
I've seen more killing in Miami than I have.
Okay, ma'am, you can see killing anywhere on this. Ma'am, you can see killing anywhere on this earth. There are also wonderful things in Miami. How is it that you never saw those?
It most definitely are wonderful things in Miami.
Then why didn't you see them?
Wonderful things. I've eaten on the in the Miami Glades and on the water and stuff like that. What I am telling you is, wait, can I talk? What I am saying is not the end of the world. Really, it's the beginning of the world. What you're talking about can happen tomorrow.
Right.
We could go to any of those cities tomorrow
that you name.
You know where you can't go? Oklahoma City.
You gonna? How come she can't?
Because she's not trying to get there. She's trying to get to Sedonia, Arizona.
Not with you. Only if I invite her.
If she waits on you, she gonna be dead before she gets there. That's for certain.
Well, patience is a virtue.
Okay, well, Renee, why don't
your grandma said.
Renee, why don't you come with me so I can corrupt you for a little bit? And then if you still want to go back with him, he'll be sitting in Oklahoma City. He ain't going nowhere, ever. So, at least you got options.
Bro, if you
okay, I just said Renee, and here you go again. I just said Renee.
You want to
sir, I just said Renee. Here you go talking again. Let Renee speak for herself.
I just said Jason.
Let Renee speak for herself.
I'll beat your ass.
Yeah, let her
I
speak
will
for
beat
herself.
your ass if you want to corrupt my woman.
Renee, there's a G-string and a leather jacket in your future.
A G-string and a leather jacket.
Yes, ma'am.
In my
and it's an ass whooping in your be quiet, baby. Yeah, and it's an ass whooping in your future, talking like that, bro.
Renee, why don't you email me at handlethebusiness@yahoo.com.
No.
When this lame nigga is not around.
Stick it up your ass.
When this lame nigga is not around, why don't you email me so we can talk independently so that you can actually see something, because this is embarrassing.
Before I get to you.
Renee,
disrespect the brother.
Renee, does he always talk disrespectfully like this in your company, Renee? Does he always talk like this?
No,
only when somebody
I thought that was bad form. I don't like that. So Renee, you can email me and handle the business when he's not around. We can go ahead and discuss, because I've already introduced you to things tonight you didn't know existed. And you're like, ooh, that would be nice. Yeah, if we can get him out the way, we can go ahead and get this moving a lot smoother. Okay, so let's do that instead. Okay, let's do that.
That's not happening.
Oh yeah. One more thing. The fact that she stayed on the phone this damn long with me and didn't chip me off before now, that tells you everything you need to know.
This was a conference call.
Now, if I had unlimited amounts of time, I would keep going around with it. But by the way, one more thing. The fact that she didn't shut me down from the get-go and chip me off from the beginning and say, we ain't doing that, that tells you everything y'all need to know. Jason said, by the way, baby, have you ever been to the Mesas? She said Grand Canyon. She fooled around and said Grand Canyon. And I said, damn, there you go. Hey, have you been to the Mesas? Because this cornball ass nigga ain't. Ooh, that'd be nice. Have you gone glamping, Renee? What in the world is that? I would love to do that right there. This nigga on the phone player hating and jumping in the damn way. She don't need to do that right there. She don't need that. Hey, have you ever heard the song of the Mesas? They sing? Yes. When do they do that? Between the hours of 12 midnight and 3 in the morning. It's one of the most beautiful hums you'll ever hear in your life. Pitch black sky, except for the stars. There's no light pollution, and you can hear it. It's best to go about this time of year right now because actually the weather drops, but it's nicer when the weather is out there in that regard. By the way, that would be nice. She didn't sit up there and say, nope, I'm not interested. She said that garbage in Miami. That was a lie. As soon as we moved over to Arizona, she like, ooh, let me look into that. Ooh, I'm looking at this glamping thing. Ooh, Sedonia, how you spell that? Nigga, don't leave me on this damn phone if you wasn't in the damn way. That's why every time I kept talking, he got to jump up in there because he could feel his broad slipping away in real damn time. Y'all heard her. Where's Sidonia's? How you spell that again? Yeah, and he done shown her everything. Nigga, please. You don't want this. You don't want me to sit here. That's why he had to keep jumping in. She don't need that. It sounds like she needs some glamping in her life. It sounds like she needs some glamping in her life. It sounds like she needs some glamping and some time away from them grown-ass kids she got in her life. And if you wasn't in the damn way trying to convince her, trying to sit up here and argue that she don't need that, please. This nigga sitting up here verbally beating up on, get that chick away from him. She don't even want to come to the city he in. Nobody want to move to Dallas. She wants to move to Dallas. She could come to Oklahoma City with him. Why, I clowned him the moment she got on the phone. Hey, baby, where you moving to? Dallas. Arlington. Oh, she's moving to Dallas. You just said don't nobody want to go there. She wants to go there. You know where she don't want to go? Oklahoma City. She doesn't want to go there. She doesn't want to go there. Yeah. She wants to go everywhere except where you at. And if you wasn't on the phone, she'd be going where I was. And you know that's right. If she was on the phone over here, she'd be going where I was, and you know that's all the way real. By the way, I ain't gonna get into some 50-year-old fat overweight depends wearing niggas. I whoop your ass. Dude, your woman is whooping your ass right now. Y'all know he gonna be on the phone crying with her late at night. Well, that ain't right, baby. Why come you need to shut that down? You know she's not going to forget about it, right? You all know she's not going to forget, right? You know that she's not going to forget about Sidonia. She's not going to forget about the Mesas. She's not going to forget about that. You know that now, don't you? This fella here got some raggedy ass camper trailer. Nigga, let me show you what an RV look like. She gonna sit down in that thing right there. She gonna like, oh, this feels nice on these old wrinkled butt cheeks. This fella here, he showed how broke he was. As soon as I started saying, okay, that's not the money is the root of all evil. He's the best. He's the best. And then he starts copping pleas that, hey, we don't need to be spending no money. Why you need some money, baby? Why you need that? And he's like, oh, he falling behind. You falling behind, nigga. You falling behind. Your broad nose wide open. You know it. You falling behind. He knew she was gone. As soon as he heard her say, glamping, what is that? When he heard that, he was like, oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hell, he was in trouble when I said Brickle. As soon as I said that, she like, what is that? Okay, that's the only kind of female he can get is one who ain't seen nothing. Y'all thought I was bull jiving. Oh no, I'll have that nigga single tonight. I just don't want to sit here on the phone with you all as long as it would take to do that. I'd have that nigga single tonight. Oh, you think she bypassing Oklahoma City to get to Dallas? Your heart gonna be broke when she bypassed Oklahoma City and stop in Shreveport. That's gonna hurt you for real. Oh, police, he could already see, nigga, he talking about where he's been around the world. I'm talking about where you can be around your woman. I'm talking about where I'm going to be around your woman. I don't have to go. You want to talk about traveling the planet. I ain't got to do that for what I need to do. I'm going to show her places of the city she ain't seen. You talking about places of the planet. I'm going to show her places right under her feet she hasn't seen. Then she's going to have to make a real determination of whether or not you got anything to teach her while you copping pleas about what you ain't got to show. And she's embarrassed about your ass. We was just seeing some things last week. Notice I asked her, well, oh, I'm great. What interesting things did you see? We don't want to talk about it because he didn't show you nothing. And she don't want to just break down and say it in front of his lame ass because he's sitting right there. But she ain't seen nothing. This nigga ain't showed her nothing. She ain't seen nothing. Now she done heard about them places. This nigga, when he gets on the phone, now he gonna be arguing with her about why she doesn't need to go to Arizona. Baby, you don't need to go to no damn Arizona. Why you don't let that Jason Black be putting thoughts in your head. Don't be letting him put no thoughts in your head like that. Y'all need to quit that there. You don't let him. Y'all heard me sit up here just try to tell her, hey baby, let me corrupt you. You ain't gonna corrupt my woman. You ain't gonna corrupt my woman. Oh boy, you know he was scared about that right there. If a real nigga push up, when a real nigga push up and just say it to your bro just like it is, hey baby, come on over here and let me corrupt you. See, when they try to get that Christian talk, oh, y'all ain't ready for this tonight. Did he really think that Christian talk is gonna save him? Does he really think that? Y'all, does he really think that Christian talk gonna save him? How many of y'all are old enough to know he thinks a Bible is gonna save him? He's sitting up here trying to browbeat her with a Bible as if that's gonna save him. Keep your eyes on this Bible, baby. The Lord said, don't expect nothing from me. He thinks a Bible is gonna protect him from his lack of productivity, his lack of competence. He thinks he's gonna keep her buried in that Bible. All I had to say was Sidonia, and she like, yeah, he thought I wasn't that good. Where do you want to go? She wants to go to Jordan. It's in the Bible. Nigga, I'm not listening to you. When you get done in Jordan, because there's not a lot to see, where then? Well, I really want to go to Grand Canyon. Baby, hey, nigga, your chick gone. That's it right there. She can go to Jordan with you. When she get back over here, she mine. She can come with me to Arizona. Your chick gone. Your chick gone. He thinks he's going to beat her over the head with the Bible until her money don't matter. Your broad's gone. That's it. She going to get her ass in one of them octodomes. Look it up. She going to get her ass in one of them octodomes. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. All right, Youngsmo, don't get yourself banned. I don't know if you're trying to be funny or not. Don't get yourself banned. Just because you ain't got it doesn't mean everybody else is struggling. I'm just saying, bro. It's just because you can't do it, that's a life lesson for you. Get your weight up, not your hate up. Get your weight up, dude. Whining and complaining is not going to lift you. In case you couldn't, you need to be with old boy in Oklahoma City so y'all can wash each other's feet and give each other back rubs, make each other feel better about it. But they don't feel better to me. Y'all know damn well she gonna mess around, get her ass out there and whatnot, end up at one of them resorts. That's the last time she gonna call his ass. Why you call me simple? Baby, no disrespect. You ain't seen nothing. And this nigga ain't gonna show you nothing. Oh, I didn't back down from nothing. She knows I'm telling the truth. She didn't say that she was insulted or offended that I said, why are you simple? And she noticed she didn't say I'm not simple. She said, why do you say I'm simple? Did y'all get that? Why did you say I'm simple? She wants to find out, hey, by the way, why do you say that? Well, baby, I can explain it to you. No disrespect. But let me explain to you where the lack in the game is, where the holes are. Let me explain that to you right quick. And then you can tell me if I'm wrong in what I'm saying. But this nigga ain't showing you nothing. He's not showing you anything. He ain't taking you nowhere. He's trying to convince you that his knowledge of the Bible, which is none, but only verse he knows is the love of money. We always hear old broke niggas telling you the love of money. That means he ain't got none. So he's trying to tell her how to get by without it, and she's sitting there sucking it up while she's in his company. But you know full well if she was isolated with a real nigga for 5 minutes, y'all saw how quickly she was breaking with me on the phone with him. As y'all heard it just like me. As soon as she said, oh, Sedonia? Glamping? What? I'm interested in that. Okay, because he didn't bring it to you. He didn't bring it to you. Brought to you by Jason Black. Oh, that's good. Not just, and Sedonia? Oh, that's good. That's good. All right, baby, well, just email me when this nigga ain't around. Email me when this nigga ain't around. She ain't emailing nothing. Email me so I can corrupt you. Y'all know old boy's gonna go nuts on her tonight. Why the hell you talking to that man like that? Why the hell you talking to his ass like that? Bruh, she just stayed on the phone too damn long. If your grip was that strong, she was on the phone too damn long for your grip to be that strong, dude. She was on the phone too damn long. Too damn long. Plus, for her to be 50 years old with 3 kids and a size 8, nigga, she ready to monkey branch. It ain't like you got no dimes. That's the first thing right there. He bragging. That's what you can get in Oklahoma City. Ain't like he got a dime, but even still, she ready to sit up here and bring her big round ass and make this monkey branch. She's still ready to do it. She's still ready to do it. Even with him sitting up here claiming what she don't want, it didn't last no amount of time. So much for Oklahoma City. No disrespect to Oklahoma City, but so much for fake ass niggas balling from Oklahoma. So much for that. Y'all don't want to know what would have happened if we stay on the phone, especially if I can get him to shut up. If he hadn't quit interrupting, I had the nigga alone tonight. That's the first thing. It's Friday. He in Oklahoma City. He's alone right now. She ain't nowhere around him. And he gonna be talking about she faithful to him. She's nowhere around him. Yeah, then he talking about what he gonna do to me, which is not a damn thing. He's not gonna do anything to me except talk on the phone. But he gonna be sitting up here threatening her in just a minute. She on the other side of the damn country and he talking about he got a woman. That's all you can get in Oklahoma City is a chick on the other side of the country. She about to be on this side of the country here in just a minute. If she mess around and email me, if she fool around and email me, she gonna mess around and email me. I'm gonna have that size 12 broad sitting up here cheesing out in Sedonia. Hey, bruh. I'm gonna get her a t-shirt, OKC. Hey, bruh. She gonna come back to him and say, I ain't simple no more. I ain't simple no more. Boy, he gonna be sitting on pins and needles tonight, wondering if she gonna come back tomorrow talking to him the way she was on the phone tonight. He ain't gonna know what to do. Now he's gonna have to make good on. She's gonna go, where's the RV at? Ooh, where's Sedonia? He's gonna price one of those glamping things. He's gonna price just one. That's gonna be the end of that. That's gonna be the end of that. He's gonna price just one. Then he's going to be like, this is what I meant right here. The love of money be corrupting you just like all the other black women. Y'all just be wanting these evil men's. Y'all know that's what he's going to say. Next he's going to tell her she's just like all the others. He found him a down and out single mom. As soon as she don't do what he wants, he's going to tell her she's just like the others. Call America 913. You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you coming from?
And I don't know if you're ready for that. The amount of work that you're talking about, nigga, you need to consider, are you ready for that? The sacrifice. You thinking of the prize, but you didn't think of the sacrifice. That's what I'm telling you. Ain't about the prize. It's about what you're willing to give to get the prize. Hello?
You're on live.
I'm sorry. This 913? I'm sorry, Jason.
I don't know. Are you 913? You called me.
Yes, I did, but I've been online for a while. I'm sorry, sir. I was training one of my young Padawans. We was talking about some training, but yeah.
What's your name, sir?
This is Sperling, calling from Las Vegas, California, truck driver.
All right, Mr. Sperling, what's on your mind?
I was just talking because, everybody talking about these women and what's going on right now, but I wanted to bring up something that was a major fact. The woman known as Lucille Bogan, she was a woman who talked a long time ago in regards to a blues singer. And if you listen to how she was talking, her dirty talk made Sexy Red and all these women look bad. And that woman was born in 1887 and died in 1948. They actually made a movie with her in regards to Queen Latifah. So I just wanted to tell these men, y'all over here expecting women to bend to your will. I think that's the problem that we having with these young men in this day and era. They think because they, quote, have a penis that women got to bend to their will, and that's not really how this works. Women have and always will only bend to the man that is that man. And how do you know you're that guy? If you're that guy, you can pull it off. And if you can't pull it off, you ain't that guy. If you got women going over there and giving you free sexual access to another motherfucking man and they ain't motherfucking paying attention to you and don't care about you, sir, you don't got it. Because a woman who care about you, like you say, will go crazy behind your ass. So I just wanted to let you know, these motherfuckers are not understanding what's going on in regards to the nature of a woman. A woman's nature is a woman's nature. Her nature ain't changed from 1957 all the way up to 2024. A woman's nature going to be that a woman rather share the dopeness of a man than to be with the singularity of a loser. And that's all I need to say. I just had to throw that out there for you, brother.
Real talk, Mr. Sterling. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. We appreciate that. Yeah, the previous caller up there, man, he's found a down and out chick and he wants her to stay a down and out chick so he can have something. No, we gonna mess around and she gonna get that upgrade for just a minute. If she could get upgraded for any amount of time, just any amount, y'all know it's over. Call Miracle 347. You're on live with the business. What's your name? Where you calling from? Call Miracle 347. Last
Hello?
try. You're on live.
Hello?
Yes, you're on live. What is your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Greg. I'm calling from Brooklyn, New York.
All right, Greg from Brooklyn, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I was just calling for some advice.
Okay, sounds like you need some. What is it, sir?
Yeah, I was calling for some advice about the trajectory of my life at the moment. You know, currently right now, I'm in school for nursing, but I'm 35 doing security and all that, and I'm not sure if that's what I should do. I like the field, but I don't know. Right now I'm waiting to get into the program, and it's taking too long. A lot of prerequisites that I got to take, you know, and I'm 35 still living at my mom's house. So I'm like, yo, I don't know.
Okay, well, first of all, do you have any children?
No children.
Okay. Well, first of all, you have to look at this from a perspective here. What's the ceiling you can make doing security?
Nothing. That's why I had to go back to school.
Okay, there's my point. So the most precious commodity of all is time. You're spending it right now. Are you spending it increasing your value, or are you spending it watching your value stagnate or decrease? So how much would you need to invest? How much would you need to invest in security to triple your income? Is it even possible?
Yeah, security is pretty. Yeah, it's not possible. It's dead end.
Okay,
I
then
realized that.
I think in nursing you'd be able to triple your income. So it sounds like one would be an investment in yourself that would pay off, and the other one's pretty much maxed out already.
Right. Okay.
But you're gonna have to invest the time. It doesn't just come to you from nowhere.
Right. Yeah, because I feel like I'm running out of time. I'm 35. I'm still with my mom, and she's starting to annoy me.
Well, that's always going to be a case there. But my real issue here is I want you to understand you're supposed to be spending your time on yourself here. You're going to need to invest the next 2 years in yourself because you didn't do it before now. That's the bad news. The good news is you're only 34 years old. Please. You're only 34.
Right.
You have the time to invest in it now. Now, the best time would have been yesterday. The second best time is today. So what you really need to do is stop letting these external distractions distract you and worry about this, that, and the other. You need to be focused like a laser beam on what you're trying to do. Because the bottom line is, mom or no mom, Brooklyn or no Brooklyn, you're going to have to do this anyway. You're not planning on dying tomorrow, so you're going to have to invest it at some point. You're going to have to do this no matter what. So the sooner you get to it, the sooner you'll be done with it.
Right. Yeah, and plus the dating market, you know, I was trying to
No, that ain't for you.
Particular woman.
That's not for you. No, sir. Your life is in too much of a tailspin. You got too much upside down right now. The discipline is not there. The productivity is not there. You are in no position to be trying to entertain a woman. You need to get your act together first so that way you can have something of value, and therefore you can start gauging quality of women. A man with nothing to offer accepts any old rag doll around him. A man who's accomplishing something is looking for a woman who is worthy of that. And that means she got to bring more than just some nasty ass sex with her. And all that will happen is you'll have some chick to grip her butt cheeks, and then you're going to give out what you're supposed to be doing. Because then you get happy and satisfied. Well, I'm in nursing school, and I got a chick here. Why do I have to try harder?
Right. I didn't think about it like that.
It's too easy to get distracted, and that's what you'll do.
I'm a good dude. I'm a good dude. I'm not, I just, kind of was less slacking in my 20s.
I just got off the phone with another fellow who 50 years old and claims he's a good dude and literally doesn't have anything to substantiate it. So what I'm saying is you all are telling yourselves that, well, I'm a law-abiding citizen. That's congratulations, sir. But that makes you a good citizen. But that doesn't necessarily make you a good mate.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Right, it does.
The problem with the clown from Oklahoma City is he's like so many other fellows out there who are failing to perform. He's trying to argue about being a good citizen and conflating that into being a good man. Well, that only matters if the females see you as, when you say man, that's another way of saying I'm a mate. And that only matters if females see that as a good thing. A law-abiding citizen. Sir, the checkout person at Walmart was law-abiding for you today. If they didn't rob you of your money or didn't shortchange you on your change, well, they were law-abiding. Does that make them wife material?
No. No.
Do you see my point now?
Not at all. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Have you already enrolled in nursing school?
I'm just waiting for them to accept me or not.
Oh, here we go.
I just finished my prerequisites. I'm just waiting for the acceptance letter or the decline.
Okay. Well, we shouldn't have a decline on that. I want you to give me a call back when they've gotten back to you.
Yes, I definitely will.
Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight.
Thank you so much.
Y'all definitely want to keep up with that there. Like I say, it's very, very easy to get very, very distracted. Very easy for that. Oh, let me get over here on Zoom, as a matter of fact. Have some folks waiting around over here. Let me see if they fell asleep or not. I'll give you just a moment here if he's falling asleep. Dan is on Zoom. I hope he ain't brought no more handicap hoes for us to discuss. I hope not. I don't think I can handle it tonight. There you go. All right, Dan. We're waiting for him to get that newfangled technology going. What's on your mind, brother?
You can hear me?
Go ahead, Dan. Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Cool. D Dan from Chicago. Very interesting program tonight, man. I mean, very interesting program tonight, especially from the last caller. That last caller who's 50 years old. Ain't no way in hell that's your chick, and she's still on the phone with you. And on top of that, sounds like he in a long distance relationship.
He's in a long distance scam. This heifer is sitting all the way in Florida. He ain't talking about this his woman. He's the best of the best. She said she was in Texas. Now that's what she said.
She did say that.
Then when he starts talking, all of a sudden he bullies it to she's in Florida. Now she said she was in Texas. Now he talking about, well, she in Florida. Okay, but the bottom line is she want to be in Dallas, but I heard all that garbage. I'm like, okay, let's pin her down to an answer and work at it from there. But no matter which way you say it, she has made a conscious decision not to come to Oklahoma City.
Yeah, because nobody want to move on. And then another thing too. Now I shouldn't be saying this on this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Boy, will he catch up the next time they see each other?
Oh, bro, it's gonna be ugly.
Yeah, you know the rest. And so far as with the Chris Brown thing, because I shared the post that you made on Facebook on my Facebook page, and boy, oh boy. But shout out to Chris Brown though. I think, you know what I'm saying, you can't hate the club, man. You know what I'm saying? He exposing shit for what it is. And another thing, I told you about them disabled chicks. I told you.
Man, look here. I saw this chick. She got the little brace walkers and stuff. And I was going to go look for it because I saw it yesterday on YouTube. They had it on my timeline. And like she was standing up with them things. And then when they took the pictures with her and Chris, she was laying down on the ground on her stomach. And Chris like, yeah, you saw the picture. You saw the same picture I did. Okay. Yeah, with the yellow arm braces. So I'm like, okay. She like, look here. I want to feel normal for a minute. She don't give a damn. So yeah, I couldn't find the picture you all, but Dan's seen the picture. So bro,
I saw. Look, hey brother, I saw them. Well, you know, I don't got no Instagram. The only social media I have is Facebook and Snapchat. Man, I saw that shit on my timeline on Facebook as I was going to therapy. I say, whoa! I say, boy, if Jason Black get a hold of this one,
I seen it.
Do you believe?
I seen it. I'm like, that's the first thing I thought. Is Dan tried to warn us, boy. They out here trying everything.
Brother, the look on her face, like, man, she don't look paralyzed. She looked like she probably had a stroke or something she had. She was born, but the way he was on top of her, boy, I know in the back of her man, like, man, I can't.
Oh, by the way, in the chat room, this is a handicap page to see him. She's not the first one. She's just the latest one. I went Googling it. No, there's been like, I could find at least 2 or 3 other pictures with two other females, so she's not the only one.
You found somebody in the wheelchair?
Yeah. I seen the one in the wheelchair. Yeah.
Ooh, did he pick her up? Now, if he picked her up, oh my god!
No, I didn't see that much of it there because I was looking for a specific one. But I'm like, she's not the only one. So they coming blind, crippled, and crazy. They showing up whatever. So hey, dude,
at least me and the blind dude last episode, we try to warn you, made it feel uncomfortable. Sorry to
man, you think you gonna find you a little cool handicapped chick and she gonna be reserved? Man, these handicapped hoes. Oh, bruh, give me a chick who can walk and see, because these handicapped chicks is just off the chain. Forget about it. Let me get back over here to the able chicks. They move slower. Them handicapped chicks is too fast. The chicks who got their eyes and their legs, they slower.
Hey, and then not only that though, Chris Brown. Then some of them chicks was married, got fiance, and think about it, brother. $1,100. That's like a rent. That's shit. You don't pay no.
But that's a rent. That's a car. That's a double car. That's a luxury car note. I should know. So I mean, dude, come on now.
Hey, let's say Chris Brown was to charge more, which I think if that tour is very successful, because from the looks of it, look like it is, he gonna charge more about next year, probably about $1,500 or $2,000. Oh, they gonna pay for it. Oh yeah.
Well, the real thing is though, this is a proof of concept. The chicks is digging him. He's the hottest thing out there for that. If anybody else tries it, they know they biting his style. So the ladies love Chris. It just is what it is, and what he's showing.
I think Trey Songz pulled that one too. I thought Trey Songz was the first one that pulled that because if I remember correctly, I thought I saw Trey Songz was taking was doing tours like that. I don't think he was charged no $1,100.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trey is has been smaller than Chris in that regard. So Trey might have been doing that, but Chris done took it to a whole new level. That's just become his thing, right? I mean, now he got the scandalous stories jumping up. Chicks is losing their boyfriends and happy to do so. So, I mean, it is what it is now, man. So he's just demonstrating, hey, bro, I wasn't fooling around when I told y'all your broad ain't loyal. She just ain't.
One last thing before I go, I don't want to hold you up because I know you've been on about 4-5 hours. I don't want to hold you up. One last thing. Damn, what the hell I was about to say? I won't be never mind. I'm not gonna say it on here. Well, it was nice talking to you, brother. I ain't gonna say what I really was thinking in my head, but I'm gonna just leave it at that. And but man. But you was 100% right when you said that we look at loyalty different for women and they want reliable dudes. So the definition of loyalty is not the same what they think. He 100% stone cold hit them on your neck, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. But it was nice. It was nice chopping it up with you, though, brother.
Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. We appreciate that, Digga Dan. Yeah, folks. Like I say, there's lessons to be learned here. Lessons to be learned. Even old boy calling me from Oklahoma City, he found out his ain't loyal. He got to jump in. Hey, we don't need no Sedonia. We don't need to go camping. Found out just that quick on the phone. He found out just that fast. Oh, bro, yours ain't loyal neither. No. You're not going to be able to keep her tucked off in that closet forever. Yours is waiting for the chance to jump out the window. She waiting on the chance to jump out the window too. That's it. And by the way, do you really think she's alone tonight? What? You might be hoping on it. You too far away to stop her. You already saw there's holes in your game, so... Fellas, it is what it is. I'm not here to sell you rainbows and lollipops. I'm not here to do that. Just letting you know this is the world. This is where we at. Proceed accordingly. Men are in love. Women are in business. Men are in love. Women are in business. She's yours if you can hold her. Don't worry, if you see some fella sitting up here crying his ass off in Oklahoma City on the news tomorrow, you'll know who it was. That damn Jason Black. I gotta do all that Everybody's going to go back and go listen to that part of the program now. It's good. We're going to go ahead and wrap things up here tonight. If you are new here to the business, welcome to the program that all your favorite YouTubers love to hate watch. Click that red subscribe button. Click that yellow notification bell. Join us each and every time that we are here. If you have not been a member of our Patreon, the link is in the description. We'll be doing it here tomorrow, 12 noon Central Time. Boy, we're going to have a lot to talk about now, won't we? We're going to have a lot to talk about here tomorrow now, won't we? Some of the fellas are going to be like, damn, Hammer, how you do it? You thought I was going to back down, too, when she said that, didn't you? You ain't married, so what you waiting on? I was waiting on you. Yeah. What you waiting on? If you ain't married, you got a woman? I'm on the phone with her right now. What you waiting on? I've been waiting on you. You ain't been waiting on a damn thing. Get my woman on this phone. Fellas, okay. I do not bluff. You bring your broad in my proximity. I do not bluff. I don't. You don't know nan nigga do the things I do. So when you bring it in proximity, that's going to be a mistake. It just seems like a good idea in between your ears. It sounds like it'll just go great. I'll be damned. Jason switched this up. Hey, nigga, stop talking soft. Talk to her crazy like you did to me. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. No, you were talking crazy to me, too. Hello, Renee. You ever been to Sedonia? You ever been glamping? Have you ever heard the song of the Mesas? Nah, I need to go see. All right. Bring your little simple ass over here. Let's see if we can take care of that. I want to thank everyone who has contributed to support tonight's program on PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, my man, Project Leroy, Sir Shy. Everyone else tonight, thank you very G-Mac, and thank you very much for your support. We appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in live or recorded. Thank you to everybody for liking, subscribing, and sharing. And this concludes tonight's broadcast of The Business. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, Mr. Jason Black. And until next time, my brothers and my sisters from around the world, remember, handle your business, or your business will handle you.